Oh, hello, and welcome to the stream. There was on the DD last week because of unforeseen things happening. So I have a stream today. Yay! Yes!
Pop out, will you? Thanks. Then I can actually read you. No! No, I don't want you there. If I wanted you there, I'd have put you there and said, hey, don't pop out. But
The story of my life.
there we go.
Yo! GG!
Okay.
I mean, what you said there is kind of story of my life, yeah?
Huh?
Story of my life.
I take her home. I drive all night.
It's basically DD today. Yay! How are you doing, buddy? All good?
Not sure. Yeah, she just sent me a text. So that means. Oh, she's there.
Okay.
Well. All right then.
All right.
Is everyone ready to play?
Oh yeah.
Let us
Heck
begin.
yeah.
D&D?
I've been having withdrawals.
Yeah, I've been
That's so
feeling
honest.
too. Had to recap some notes for today, but we're all
Okay,
good.
cool.
We are all good. Let's see where we are with that. Go there.
Guys, update. Might have to go to the hospital. Give me a minute.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh.
Yikes.
Well, if it's not us, it's him. Jeez. Hopefully things are good. It's gonna be like a RP session today.
a mixture, I suppose. Depends how
cool.
much time you guys spend at places and whatnot.
Well, you do know us,
Depends
so yeah.
How much we're chatting?
Hi. I have some rough notes from
I'm alive.
what you guys spoke about last
That's-
session.
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah,
guys gave me
I'm-
some ideas of
I'm
what you
good,
wanted to
I'm
do.
good.
So
It's been a
I'm
hell of a
prepared
week.
for such
Hell of a
things.
week.
But if we do or don't go beyond that, then
We
We'll
could
move
just
along.
change our mind.
we will just carry on with the campaign.
Hey, up.
Hey, oh.
I thought everything was a campaign. Did I miss something?
Well, it's all a part. You know. I'm doing some custom work behind the scenes.
Ah.
What's the sitch, Alfie?
Hello. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna go to A&E apparently because she's been told by the doctors to go do that. So that's fun. It is all good. I hopefully will not be long. Probably only be an hour or so, whatever. If this is probably the best session it could have happened in because Ross could just be at his fucking mum's or whatever.
Alrighty.
in
No
the city.
problem.
That's fucking
But everything's
irritating.
right, mate.
That's
I
fine.
think it. I think it will be. But it's
They
just-
always say to go in if they're not
Oh,
sure
well.
over the phone, so safer than sorry.
Yeah.
Right, well, wish her well for us.
I will. Right. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we're good to chill for a little bit because she's apparently getting a shower before we go because priorities apparently. But yeah, I'll just
Well,
chill.
yeah, whenever you need to drop out, you can just drop out,
Yeah.
mate. It's totally
Yeah, we'll
cool.
do. That's fine. All right.
All right, well, that then. I guess I can hit us with a bit of a recap if everyone wants a bit of a recap.
Yes, please.
Does anyone remember what happened last session? It has been 2 weeks.
Yo,
We had
Jess,
a slightly
hi.
disastrous meeting at the council where they were like, you just gotta wait. So then we went to the market and I got a bell. And there was some other shenanigans.
There was a market visit. I did completely miss that from my recap. You're right.
You forgot about the hedge bell.
I did.
You
I
forgot
did,
about the hedge.
I did forget about
My new
Hester.
clock.
Hester,
Yeah,
the
I
head-
did
head
forget
That
about
was his
him.
name. That was his name. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you
because
forget
you got
about
a bell.
all of us?
I
And
got a
Kyle
bell.
got some new clothes.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
right. And
Yeah,
and
Kyle
then,
spent a ridiculous amount of his actual money on a new set of clothes.
I mean, I look good, and I won
Yeah.
the bet, so it's fine.
yeah, and then we walked down through everything, and then we went to Mum's house,
Yeah.
and she plays a TRPG.
Yeah. Believe
What
it,
did you-
Hearts and
something.
Humans.
Hearts and
Yeah,
Humans.
so,
There you go.
yeah,
Yeah.
last session, the party made amends after an argument they had when Roscoe released the bandit captain Frey Meriden. Together, they returned to Alderheart alongside the Perch Guard and their captain Irish Frill, who told them the guard would escort them to the Perch Council the following day to debrief of the event. Roscoe and Kyle finished the night off with a drink, while Pod and her cricket attempted to communicate with one another. After several failed attempts, the cricket successfully conveyed via charades that Pod could now sense similar creatures. The next day, the party argued with the count. They delayed their support to Meadowfen until they can be certain the amassing bandit threat is no more. With that, the party followed Roscoe home, where they met with his mother Dolores and discussed the events. And now are left with a couple of days of their time while they await a follow-up meeting with the council. So yeah, in between there was a lovely little shopping trip.
Woohoo!
But yeah, so the last I had from you guys was, in fact, I don't even think we were here. We were actually in here, weren't we? In good old,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
in good old
thought you were
Dolores
British.
Servadide's house.
I'm not just
Um,
British, actually, Dario. Thank you very much.
Didn't we end at the market?
She's quite Dutch.
Oh, you might have ended at the market either
Yeah.
way.
I've even got a little bit of Danish.
I
No,
thought it was here.
we
You
finished
returned
the
here and
house.
stayed the night, and
Yeah.
then that's where we ended.
Please refer to your DMs, Dario.
So, yeah, I leave this up to you guys and sort of what you want to do. We're in Alderheart. We've got some time to kill. What I've got from last session as general notes were you guys were planning to visit the Tenders HQ to see what was going on with them, anything you could learn about the Grove and things you could potentially do. I've got you wanting to visit Elise's Emporium, stock up on some items potentially, or see how she's doing. Someone mentioned seeing the Fortune Seekers Guild, the almost adventurers like guild up in the canopy.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of as a part of these processes, Featherin was going to sort of suss out how nature's feeling and what's going on with everything in the area.
Yeah, I'm pretty sussy.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I've got. I mean, if there's anything else that comes up, we can certainly go for it. But is there anything you guys are leaning towards in particular? What you're wanting to do?
I'm trying to read
I'm trapped in my bedroom.
your DM
No.
notes.
Nick.
You're trying to read my DM notes.
Yeah, from the D&D table. As Roscoe's mom.
Oh, I see.
Uh-huh.
I see. You're reading the session ahead. It looks like she's a master at work. She actually freeballs every session. The only notes on there are taxes ?
Taxes ? I've never related to something more in my life. It's clearly a
But,
question that she or the players have asked at one point.
Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, so what do you think the plan is, guys? Obviously, anyone wants to take charge or suggest things, please do.
I mean, Pod
I'm-
would definitely be wanting to go and see the tenders, but also just like waiting to see what everyone else is doing.
Yeah.
Let's do that then.
Yeah.
I'm never one to take charge, IRL or in game.
Brilliant.
I'm very
You are the one in
agreeable.
charge.
I feel
know.
it would be slightly cruel of me to go, yeah, let's go do this thing, and then dip in 10 minutes. So I'm
Well, we can come to the conclusion that you guys want to visit the Tenders HQ then.
Yeah, tenders, let's go.
All right. So yeah, to get to the Tenders HQ, you obviously travel back up to you travel back up through the routes and up into the trunk of Alderheart. And there you head to the trunk market where an offshoot of a branch would lead you to the Tenders HQ, which I'll just show you on the map overall. If you have a look at the second layer on the right hand side, the mid level, you'll see there's an offshoot branch
Oh yeah.
in the center there from the trunk market called Tenders HQ. So that's where it's like located roughly. And assuming people who've been here prior or you gather directions from guard and whatnot, it's not hard for you to make your way there. But yes, you travel through this area. Let me hear about it or it's fine. You'll over there. So yeah, you make your way around this part of the city, and nestled within a branchway split off from the trunk market, you see this huge, this great building, absolutely towers above some of the other things you've seen throughout the city. There's been larger buildings of sorts, but this thing is considerably larger. Let me drop you all on the map so you can see what you see. Just need to copy paste you all there. Are you graciously all in there? I think you're already in there. Brilliant. Yes, you see a great library appears as an architectural marvel, constructed of warm stone and sturdy wooden beams, further supported by smaller branches that extend out from the trunk of Alderheart itself. The library is a multi-leveled structure filled with countless tomes, scrolls, and artifacts of historical significance. The exterior is grand but welcoming, with wide wooden steps leading to an open courtyard adorned with lush greenery. Inside, corridors stretch between study rooms, archival chambers, and mystical sanctuaries where knowledge is both stored and practiced. And you see ahead of you up the stairs is a short young hedge is tending to some of the greenery before you.
Well, I move up and I introduce myself to the hedge guy and say, "Hi, my name is Carl Lumbra, and who might you be?"
Oh, hello. Give me. I remember the voice. How I got. I honestly.
There's the
I'm
character
so
who
blank.
definitely has a name.
Yep. I've got.
What's his name, Jamie?
Hey, look, I've had time to prepare. All right, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Well, it's not hedgy this time, so
It's not hedgy this time.
it's Pedgy, his brother.
Hello. How might I help you?
Oh, we are seeking some knowledge, and the tenders are said to be the best on that area. We are currently trying to find some information about the Scorch Grow and basically everything around that.
Oh yes, well you've come to the right place for all of that. I think I think the autumn wood sage Harlow White Ruffle is inside. If you'd like to speak with him, he would be able to give you more information. Or if you need my help, I can give you some things. I'm a bit newer in the tenders. And she clearly looks a bit nervous, but is trying her best to sort of help you out here.
Well, I don't mind if you could lead my group towards the person you spoke of, and I look back and I see Potter there, I reckon. I look at the group and see if they're like, "You guys coming or?"
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, all right, go on in.
Nice.
She did not say that, by the way.
Wow.
Can you imagine if she fucking said that?
Right,
Go on then, darling. I'm on
Sir,
my way.
Mrs. if you lead the way, and we just tag along, and yeah.
Yes,
Pod- Pod is
come
just
this.
looking around, amazed at this building.
Oh, Pod, wait till I see the bigger
Come
rooms.
through with me to the arboretum. We can, if you wait there for me, and I'll find Harlow for you.
All right,
And
sounds
she
like a plan.
begins sort of escorting you this way.
Oh.
Yeah, as you step into this room, it's sort of the heart of the library, a tranquil garden atrium. Brings a piece of the natural world indoors. There's a small enchanted fountain bubbling in the corner, and in the center there's sort of lush greenery and delicate vines climbing up wooden trellises.
Cool.
Looks to be all sorts of things going on in here. But yeah, this hedge, just sort of gestures for you all to wait there a moment, and runs off ahead, goes through the set of doors.
Pod's gonna come up to Kyle and just be like, "Wow, this place is amazing. Do you know someone here?"
Well, it's the Tenders HQ, so that's the the guild that battles the Scourge Grow.
Oh,
I
thought
don't.
it was a library.
Isn't
Are we
it?
not at the library? Is that not where we are?
This is a part of it, yeah.
Ah, okay, cool.
Oh, you had me
then-
confused there.
I know. I was like, I thought we were
It's
Tenders
both
HQ, and
it's
now we're at
both
the library.
Tenders HQ and Great Library as you step
Ah, okay.
inside.
So Paul, there you is
My
gonna,
notes are gone.
I see you talking to your little friend, so just see if you can find some information on your little friend there as well.
Well, I tried before, but it's pretty difficult to find anything.
Well, you can ask the big bird coming down the stairs then.
Gripes.
You see the little hedge just speaks with this Luma briefly, and then she just quickly begins tending to some of the greenery here, and then this white dove wearing sort of these rustic jungle green robes with a finely spun brown rope tied at the waist, and a similarly coloured wizard's hat with an incredibly wide brim, slumping over to one side, sort of is approaching you all.
Would I recognize this person at all?
Give me a history check. Let's see how much you know about the Tenders.
Wizard.
Wow. Yep.
Oh, I need to put my dice on.
We start off good with a 12.
With a 12, maybe it's not by look, but you could probably surmise this is probably one of the higher ups within the Tenders. They have an interesting structure. I'm not sure too much that you know about it, but you would know this to be sort of a person of great significance within the Tenders itself.
Ooh.
I'll find my notes if it's in this book or another one, because this one seems short. Pretty sure it's in one of these or the other. Give me just a moment. I know where it is. It's at this end, isn't it? Here we are. Yeah, so this Luma comes walking down, and he sort of looks towards you all, and sort of greets you with a smile. He's like, "Oh, hello, I am Harlow White Ruffle. I'm Autumnal Wood Sage of the Tenders. How may I help you all?"
Well, I'm honored to meet you. Hello, my name is Kyle, and I'm accompanied by. Wow, English is so hard. And behind me, you can see
Accompanied.
Podday, and you can see Federin, with the Roscoe having guard in the backyard. We came to seek
Hello.
your great knowledge.
Hello.
Oh, I see. Well, nice to meet you all. And he's sort of looking at you all, but he's sort of also looking past you all. He's sort of like, as someone sort of like is greeting people, they'd sort of look you in the eyes, move from one another. He sort of slowly glides from like left to right with the way he looks. He doesn't really like, with much intention, looks at each one of you sort of, in that snapping direct kind of manner.
Okay.
So you seek information, is it? Well, you've certainly come to the right place for that. What is it you're all seeking?
Well, we are tasked to help with the Scourge grow, and we got told your headquarter might be the best place to start.
You're tasked with aiding the preventing the spread of the Scorched Grove, are you?
That is correct.
Who's
Be very keen
who
to stop it.
who's put this task upon you?
We have.
Yeah.
We kind of went to the council for help, but they weren't a lot of help, really. So we'd like to work out what we can actually do to stop it.
Well, that is all what the original branch of the Tenders was created for, to prevent the Scorched Grove. Tell me, what do you all know about the Tenders, and what do you know about the Grove? How may I aid you? We have plenty of tomes and research and whatnot, but must know what it is you are looking for.
Ooh.
A glass back at Federin and Pod.
I'm like looking at Featherin.
I join in and just stare deadpan at Featherin.
Yeah.
She stares back at all of them.
You see,
Yeah.
how long
I
is that?
suppose we know that it's probably magical fire, and real, and there's like a magical force, because that's some things we've been told as we've gone along.
Mm.
And also we know that the Tenders are tasked with, trying to prevent it spreading too much. I guess if there's any information on the source of it, where it came from originally, if there's been any success with like holding it back or anything, that would be very useful.
Yes, please.
So I should give you a little bit of history on our first branch, then. That would cover that for you all, and you can make some decisions from there. And he sort of begins looking over some of the greenery he's got there, sort of just brushing and waving his hands through as he begins speaking. Is the first proper branch of the order was the Tenders of the Scorched Grove. Now, there are several other branches, some major and some more minute, but for now we will focus on the Tenders of the Scorched Grove. This branch was named following the events of the Great Calamity, which spurred the Tenders back in the day to organize themselves to face the crisis. Tenders of the Scorched Grove worked to heal the plains from which they take their name. members of this branch, they regularly, when ready, when their knowledge or their magics have grown in experience, regularly make pilgrimages to the Scorched Grove and learn
Yep, some fire,
from
sir.
both the nature there itself, from other researchers from the tenders, and from the elders who are there too. Some even put down their roots by the borders of it to maintain a watch. As you can imagine, this comes with risks, and of late, I'm sure you're all aware if you're researching into this, it's not been... it's never been more active. What we know is that it's certainly magic in nature. The animals in the area, though, I should say, the creatures in the area have... tell me, have you all been close enough to the flame, or we are hearing more and more reports back here that some of these creatures are straying further from the fire than before?
Well, we see that a group is banded together by some ragtags from villages being consumed by the scorched grove. We've been close
Cat,
enough.
mice and bats.
Yep, we've been close enough to feel a
God
heat.
just butts in.
And yeah, as Spot say, we saw some really huge bloody bats.
Ah, yes, the ember bats.
Hmm.
These are but one of
Oh, bad.
the what we're referring to for now as primal magics. We don't believe them to be mutations or corruptions of animals as we know them. We believe them to be planar entities of somewhere else. That
Wow.
we are still working out, but we are certain it would be something elemental in nature, considering the flame and this trait that they all seem to share. This much we know. What we don't know is why it continues to spread. There are several theories. I have one more recent of why the flame could be spreading faster, although it isn't sound or proven, so I dare not divulge. However, a common thing I wish you all to remove from your heads is that some people believe the grove just to be a quirk of our world and its magics, and this is simply ridiculous. And something that should not be believed, and it is not something we should just allow to continue. The tenders, we are certain of this. Whatever the cause, there is a drastic increase of magical fluctuations in the area, further bolstering our reasoning that these primal energies are the cause, and therefore the problem, the answers to resolving this problem also lie within magic too. We can't simply just put out the flame with a large bucket of water.
Right.
I mean, any scholar that has opened a book are aware that this is the great calamity, if I'm not too mistaken.
Yes, the original cause of this is all when the fires of the Great Calamity blazed out of control, it was the treants who rose to our protection. They came from all over the wood to surround the accursed conflagration, and skilled
Conflagration.
in the primordial magics of the very first druid. The eldest of their kind used a form of nothing short of an awesome power to form a barrier against the inferno. Their leaves burned to ash, their bodies charred and splintered, and through it all the treant stood tall and firm, sheltering the wood until a ritual abated the calamity. This is something written by Althander of the New Leaf.
How do you spell that?
Althander is Althander
Of the
of the New Leaf.
new league. Okay. New league.
This archival journal carries on, but needless to say, that is the report of what occurred that day during the calamity, and it is why we are still performing our research today. It is we are limited in what we do as the tenders overall. There cannot travel within the flame. We can only go to its borders lest we risk, well, reducing our organization to ash.
I mean, from my knowledge, if I'm not too mistaken, this is because of some druids, right? So, have you tried druids' magic to revert the effect?
My dear boy, the tenders are, if not druids, scholars, and if not scholars, druids. Simply, needless to say, half of our force are druidic in nature, and so that is who battle the flame. It is why it is not spread even further than where it currently lies.
So, I mean, I'm trying to find some more information about the first of the druids that was the cause of this. So, trying to analyze that might actually lead us to figure out some more on how to battle it more efficient.
Let me see. Let me go. I think you may be misunderstanding this origin of the calamity. Dare be so brash.
Would Pod know about the calamity and?
Yeah, the calamity is a story that's generally told throughout the land. I mean, everyone here knows of.
Generally told.
Everyone knows of the Scorched Grove, and so there's the story of the calamity goes with it. Let me pull up my notes here.
It's fine. What my stats are? I'm a level 3. I don't have good stats, buddy. if you blow me up on the screen, you can see some stats on the.
Take me a hot minute. So
on that side, right there.
Give me a mo. Yes, there are no told, at least as we are aware. We are not sure what the cause of the great calamity was. As we understand it, a huge, massive forest fire that swept through the grove, and since then it refused to heal. If it were it's only for the treants of that time that it did not spread across the wood and anything here remains. It could not possibly be the simple magic of a druid of our time or a druid of time gone to last this long.
So it's right.
I'm looking.
Pod is having a big think.
I'm looking how I was starting eyes to see if he will be reacting on the things I'm going to say now. And from my understanding, this might also origin from kind of a sect, like a cult of druids. And I whisper low, so Federin doesn't hear me. I mean, if it does, that's fine. But isn't it like the rumors in the books I've heard about is the base could be of some druids were maybe too happy to use the magic, kind of had someone too much fun with it, and it could be like a cult. Do you have any more is that information known to you? And I look him dead in the eyes.
Yeah, sure. Give me an insight check then before he responds, and I'll sort of give you his response. And
Oh yeah, baby.
you glean from that.
17.
Ooh.
17. Yeah, so I mean, this whole time, again, to reiterate, he's sort of been glossing over the plants, looking past you all, looking at you all, going back to the plants. So, as he's saying this and follows up to your question, Kyle, nothing changes in his demeanor. Simply just telling you what he knows, and that is, while I don't believe there would be such a thing or such a reason for a thing, there's simply nothing to gain by those who would fuel the flame further. There would be... I could only imagine one thing that holds true to this rumor. There is nearer the borders, there is a crystal of sorts that grows about the size of your palm. They're a small red crystal. They're hot to the touch, and almost seem to have a flame living within them. It seems they are a byproduct of the grove. If these rumors were to be spreading, the only thing I could fathom is that there are ruffians perhaps finding a way to get a hold of these crystals, but...
Could this be reference maybe, druids who seeks more power?
Potentially. We have put research into them, and they do react with magic, but that is the same with all in that area. It is to be expected. I recommend if you are looking into this, and this is something you find, I would recommend reporting this if you happen to find any, and stay clear away from them. Do not tinker and do not play if that wouldn't want to cause a second outbreak or risk anything.
So if
Who
the,
do
I
we
assure
report
you,
them to?
anything from the grove is not safe to be handled.
so if that crystal somehow ends up in my hands, would it burn me, or is like, how hot to the touch is it? Is it manageable?
Manageable, but for a time.
All right.
So stay away and who do we report them to?
Well, to the tenders, or if it would be... If it is, you see, a brigand party of sorts, I suppose you should report to the guard of whichever town you find yourself in. But if I would not concern yourself, it is not something at least I here am aware of. But my responsibility here as Wood Sage is to tend to the gallery, to the library, research, archive, and study the information I am given, and to spread my knowledge to some of the seedlings and sproutlings we have who join our organization.
In Pod's head,
Seek to
she
end.
is like, well, that sounds freaking adorable. So
But please,
what's a
if
seedling and a sproutling?
Yeah.
oh, apologies.
No, there's a- can- it's- yeah.
Seedlings
Everything's about
and
that.
sproutlings are simply
I'm a bard, so what do you expect?
ranks within the tenders overall. A seedling is someone new and someone in their first stage of growth throughout, and a sprouting represents the next stage of such thing. And beyond there, you can progress to sapling and variety of other
This is the best thing ever.
roles.
I want to be a tender. Are
I
there badges?
myself,
Can you get badges?
well, if you sort of, as you mention badges pod, you sort of add two and two together, sort of sewn into the embroidered onto the sleeves of this loom, a sort of robe, are these series of falling orange brown leaves, and then you remember him referring to himself as autumnal wood sage.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There is a degree of that, yes.
Gosh.
But please, if you have any further questions, I can try my best to direct you. Otherwise, if you would like to browse our library and see what you can glean to help you, you are free to browse. I believe one of our scholar sproutlings should be in there tending to the archive, so they will be able to assist you further if there is nothing more you need of me.
Just one more thing before you go. If you should meet, you know, a druid on the loose, as we might call it, or a ruffian, what would be the best way to deal with them? Is there anything they are afraid of? Anything like, you know, anything they fear?
My good sir, what is it you are afraid of, and what is it you fear? And what is it you, Miss Pod, that you fear, and Miss Featherin that you fear? I cannot speak for someone you will meet on the road.
Well, you make
Same
a fair
for you.
point.
Hmm.
Right. Mr. White Ruffle,
Yes.
just wondering maybe, do you think that this fire is anything to do with Fae?
He sort of looks a little bit surprised as you mentioned Fae Pod. What do you know of the Fae, little one? I don't often hear them mentioned.
I step a bit back and let Pod have the podium.
The podium.
Pod has the podium.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Yo.
Oh, Pod like looks at her feet, and because I'll be honest, myself at this point was like, is the Fae a thing that really people know about? It's like, no, it turns out not. She just sort of looking at her feet. And she goes, oh, it's just something I heard of, and I know it's kind of magic. That's all, really. Just interested.
There are I mentioned before to you that we believe the creatures in the grove to be of a planar creature. This
Yeah.
perhaps is a similar thing. It is, unless you are of a studious one of the avium or in the correct place, the planes are not something greatly discussed. We believe we have our land of Everden and its rules that we understand, and how magic works, and how nature works, and how things generally function. With these planar creatures of the grove, we're not sure particularly of their origin, hence why we give them a label and are researching them. They act more erratic than the forms, well, than the animals they take the forms of.
Pod's
The
thinking about her
Fae,
cricket.
we believe, is another such planar space, or for lack of better words, other world.
Right.
There are some rumorings and histories aligning some tenders and more those of a druidic nature to Fae, but
Ooh.
their detail, I'm afraid, for the majority is either yet to be discovered or lost to time. But as far as we're aware, it's a different world that perhaps but overlaps with areas of our own where the great rhythm resonates louder. In these areas, magic can, how would you phrase this?
Do we explain this?
Synchronize our worlds.
Right.
It is a difficult subject to
Synchronize,
explain when we have little knowledge. I
Oh,
apologize, I cannot help you further. How did you come to know this?
Oh. Just things I'd heard in the village, really. Just, I spend a lot of time going in the forest, and there's some older folk in the village who talk about such things, mostly sort of in children, like telling children's stories. Yeah, I thought maybe it was some sort of magic, and so I thought maybe it was connected. She says, lying through her teeth.
Give me a deception check, Pod. How good of a liar is Pod? Let's see if.
I'll look at
You
the
shouldn't.
Pod.
You should not have added that little end.
should
bit.
I'll look
I could
surprised at
I
Pod.
could tell she was lying through her
Lying.
teeth anyway.
Okay.
Oh,
20.
lying son of a
My
Pod.
charisma is
fucking
-2. I just got a natural 20.
Perhaps it is Pod's shy nature that just carries on through her lie and doesn't sort of change.
That's insane.
I'm small and cute.
I understand. Well, please, if there's anything you might want to look through, by all means, please. The Grand Archive is open for all with an interest.
Thank you.
Appreciate your
Miss
time,
Hudson,
Hollow.
is there anything you want to know?
What was that? Sorry, you both spoke over each other.
Miss
there.
Featherin, is there anything you want to know?
Just when we can put this fire out.
That's
But
pretty much it.
it's hard to rush something you wish to rush that nobody else seems to have the same urgency. I don't know. Sorry, I'm rather disheartened today.
Oh,
That because of the meeting yesterday.
Yes, it's been playing on my mind. I'm rather upset with it.
Very frustrating.
But she clapped her feathers together. One must go on.
Right.
Anyway.
So.
Oh, the showman.
That's not even what I was doing. I was just being
That's what I
frightfully
said.
British.
Very British. Right.
Yeah,
Right,
you're
exactly.
awfully quiet for Druid to be inside the Druid's headquarters, and I like a smirk at her, like saying it, and I just walk away.
1 second.
Yeah. She's just like, I just explained why I was quiet.
Yeah. So, can you point me in the direction where all of your great archives lies? Good sir.
Yes. Well, if you would all come with me, I can direct you to it. But it's through these doors and on your left. And my father is giving me a phone call. Give me a moment, guys.
Is
Die.
that
How
canon?
does this? Oh my goodness.
This is
One
canon.
moment.
Hollow, why you
What?
pick up the phone? That's a Druid, Hollow.
What's the phone?
Yeah, there's a big break he's talking to, right?
How's he talking to a brick?
I don't know, he's a Druid.
Maybe he's talking to the plants. I don't know.
He's high, that's why.
Hello.
The plants look like marijuana. So maybe he's like
talk with plants. Hang on a second. Have I got that? Is that a spell I have? Have you got that?
me.
Feathering?
Oh,
No, Natty.
Talk with plants.
You got
Uh,
or the possibility of it.
I don't have talk with plants. I think I just have like being able to do a. Oh, has my sheet done the thingy again?
Oh, dude.
Dude.
Oh, I might have it because apparently I've got every spell on under the
Oh,
bed.
yeah?
dude is a druid.
Dude.
Pod is now looking up to Feathering even more now because she's just heard like all this stuff about druids, and now like she's like,
No, I don't have speak with plants though.
Hello,
oh,
hello. It's dark.
I can
Can I-
just feel the nature around me, and I can like, I'll know what's been going on around me ish.
oh, okay.
Cool.
I have animal friendship now. Have I got talk with them? I've only got these. Are the only ones I've got prepared. I have to remember how on earth to change the spells. It's there, isn't it?
Let's go and harass the unnamed hedgy.
No, they had a name. Oh, what was their name?
No, he
Is
didn't give a name.
Oh,
Yeah, he
pretty sure there
Yep.
was a name. Oh,
he
okay.
he jumped directly to. Let me just go you up.
Where's Roscoe gone?
He's
Just out here.
eating bushes
Oh,
Ros-
I think he went back to
because he's a
back to his
plant
mother.
eater.
Oh, Roscoe. Okay.
Plant eater.
Or let's go. Stop eating their
What about
decorative
Frankie?
stuff.
Frankie.
Oh, I just forgot to put my token, I'll be honest.
Frankie's all the way back.
No, Frankie's been here
Oh,
this
you are.
whole time. I'm just
but yeah,
sneaky man.
Sneaky.
What isn't Roscoe?
I
with?
reckon
Oh,
that
I'm
hedgehog's
confused now.
spying. Oh, you've done it again.
No, I've done it again. Oh,
Flip save.
Wrong
I'm too
one.
tired for this.
This is Mr. Server Day.
It's server day.
Mr. Servaday.
Mr. Server Day.
Mr.
very good.
Server
I
Dad.
can never remember his name because all he's referred to as is Mr. Server Day.
That's funny.
He
So-
refers to himself in the third person, but other than that, I'm like.
So
"Mr.
Francis,
Server Day."
how's your new cloak?
Oh, it's it's doing wonders. I'm already less conspicuous from trying to blend in with the darkest, but my orange fur not shining brightly like the sun.
We could dye with some ink, make it all black.
I quite like the dark blue.
I'll talk about the fur.
Oh, my fur! I am dyeing my fur black.
Yeah, you can like just slide away in the shadows.
I'm not wearing black fur.
What? That's what happened. Why was that so funny?
I genuinely didn't even hear.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh, I'm crying.
I mean,
Apparently it was.
Yeah,
hilarious.
I can't say it on stream.
Oh well, you did say it on stream.
Well, I can't say the things that we talked about earlier today on stream.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, what happened? What can't you say?
Oh,
No,
I'll explain later. I'll explain
Yeah,
later.
yeah.
No, just DM it to me. I literally cannot wait.
So if anyone in my chat or in Discord I've got this thing that my lovely Thai friend gave me, and when it's a lot of menthol in it. It's like Thai herbs and stuff, and you use it to like help wake yourself up. So I'm just like sniffing. Realized that might look a bit weird on stream, but I'm like,
Are you sniffing plants, love?
it's Thai. What is it?
Drugs.
Menthol. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is drug registration. Menthol, camphor, borneol, eucalyptus oil, and other herbs.
Herbs, like go like that, do stick.
It is great in the morning when we're at class and we're like half falling asleep.
So you're all
Uh,
sniffing plants.
What? Class, not plants.
Yeah, the class was sniffing plants.
But my lovely friend in the UK, Hattie, she uses it, and then we've all got it now, which is a
Was it good
mixture
thing?
of
I'll
lavender, thyme, and mint. And if you put it in a little pot, and you smell it. It's amazingly somehow manages to relax you and wake you up at the same time.
Whoa.
It's a pretty cool combo. Was that all it was? Lavender, thyme. Oh, there might have been some rosemary in there.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
it's lavender time.
Yeah, lavender thyme. So I'm going to try and grow lavender again this year. I have failed every year I've tried, but I will persevere. This one says I have to keep it in. I have to sow it and then keep it in the fridge for 4 weeks. Whereas, given that it's going to be like minus something or other again next week, I'm tempted to just sit it outside. I don't think I really need to put it in the fridge. Hey, Bonnie's in chat.
Yay!
Hello, Bunny.
Hey, buddy.
Bon.
Howdy.
I got Bonnie and Frilioff came in and gifted 5 subs.
Aw.
Hey,
Ooh,
we love
thank
subs.
you.
Whoop, whoop. Also,
Subway enjoyers.
yeah, just
Frit-
some guy.
Well,
Just some guy had
Well,
an excellent
well,
D&D.
listen.
It works if you write it down. I don't think it works
bra
if you
fick
say
jag
it out
jobb
loud.
då.
It's
Det
like,
var bra.
so if I create a spell that increases agility, can I call it a cantrip instead of a cantrip?
You can trip it.
Cantrip. But it works better if it's written down.
Yeah, I like
Although
it.
I'll admit, it took me 3 attempts before I went, oh, I get it.
No,
Alright,
you cannot rip
apologies.
it.
Welcome back, Mr.
Oh,
DM. our
we've been
beautiful and
harassing the
handsome
head here.
man.
Right, don't like what's going on here. Don't like what you guys have. Why is Dario smooth talking me?
That's fine. No one's smooth talking anyone.
Huh?
No reason, in case there's a combat this session.
Preemptive measures. Don't think I've forgotten about your negative rolls I've got to add later, Dario.
No,
Anyway,
I got no
Um,
negative rolls. He's lying. He's being funny.
so
Um,
unless you have any further questions, Harlow White Ruffle escorts
an
you up
amazing
through
name.
the building, and then let me just
Wait,
tell you what,
Oh,
for the sakes of everything, I will unreveal.
I've put him in the Great Library. I need a better way of organising my OneNote, but yeah. Ooh, cool. Are these statues? These?
They are,
I think-
yes.
Yeah, top down. Wow, look at this place. Whoa! Ooh.
Woohoo.
I just walk into one of the rooms.
Going into that room,
Have you
Kyle.
got little study vestibules?
Yeah,
give me a
DM.
second. Going into that room.
Mm-hmm. Roll initiative.
No,
Ooh,
that
there's a
room.
chapel.
Let me pull up my notes. Yeah.
It's like a chapel.
Are there like money boxes in the chapel?
There are no money boxes in here, but it looks like a form of scriptorium, a smaller room filled with these chairs or these not chairs, benches with softly glowing lanterns on them. It looks like this is a place where sort of someone would teach up front, and then others would, like people listening, would take notes and take in the information. Some kind of almost auditorium.
So if I look around, do I find anything of interest regarding? No, nothing now.
Boring room.
Hey,
Almost
Francis,
like
I got the
a,
perfect room for you back there.
Yeah.
But yeah, going forward and through the building, Hollow White Ruffle would direct you to the circular chamber at the top left of the map.
Okay.
Which is the Grand Archive.
Ooh.
If you want to move yourself there, he returns to the chamber that he
person.
was working in.
And we lost Pod.
No, I'm over here. I'm in the place he took me to. Thank
I
you.
haven't seen Pod.
I'm where I followed him.
Wait, have you looked down?
Oh shit! Sorry, Pod.
Oh my god.
It's normally where she is.
Rude.
It's very funny.
Normally where she is.
I am tiny.
Oh, Pod.
I think I'm
I'm
basically
just
like up to my
small.
own hip. Or not even that big.
I'm just small. Yeah, this enormous circular chamber is the heart of the library. Towering bookshelves spiral toward a domed ceiling, accessed by ladders and winding staircases. The scent of old parchment and ink lingers in the air, while wooden study tables are arranged neatly around the central stone dais. Or wooden dais.
Dias.
Pod will, as they're walking in together, just sort of say to Kyle, what's your problem with druids? You seem to be very sort of anti-druid in that chat.
Well, it's because, druids tend to get high on their magics, and, rumors are that the cost is.
They start to get high on their magic.
In the lack of better phrasing, yes.
I'm sorry.
in,
What?
In the beginning, in the beginning.
Well, I would say getting high in the magic is too. Magic users has a tend to want more power. They're never happy with just what they have, so they're always finding out new ways to increase their effectiveness. That means they do stuff they shouldn't be doing. They fumble. They create a small fire. Those kind of things.
That could happen to
Lapido?
someone who doesn't have magic.
Second now.
That could happen to someone who doesn't have magic.
Oh, indeed, but we are not as dangerous as someone who's wielding magic.
Loving that you said we, and he has no idea that Pod also has magic.
Let's say that if I could wield magic, I would study every day to become more powerful, more disciplined, to become the best. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you like to understand more of the things you are wielding? I would.
Maybe.
Well, that's not a maybe. That's how we are. We are seeking new adventures every day.
Right.
That's why we are in this big, bloody
Where's he
room.
going?
Oh, there's a Vulpin over there.
Pod's gonna just go over here and be small.
She doesn't have to go over there.
You guys tell me what you're doing in this archive.
I
room,
can't speak to.
Feathering and
I guess this
Francis,
is
do you wanna move up?
Vulpin, yeah.
It is.
So I speak in Vulpin.
What?
Do you?
I do, yeah.
You stop that right now.
No. But I speak in a low manner. I'm looking around, seeing that, I like to keep that on the download that I do understand certain languages. So say, yo, hi there, good sir.
Yeah,
Well,
no. For anyone interested, Vulpin is a language of growls, snarls, and yips.
Sounds like I have a
And
bad
it's
cough in the
written
corner.
in its own flowing cursive script. And speakers are taught to switch between low and high class versions of Vulpin depending on the context.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, Kyle, yeah, you approach this Vulpin who's wearing a similarly coloured robe to Harlow, but this one is it doesn't have those tertiary embroideries on them. It doesn't have the autumn feathers. It's just a regular jungle green robe with a
Would
rope
I
tied at the waist.
understand what that means? Like, would I understand the ranking system?
You could surmise they're just a lower rank compared to Harlow, yeah.
Alright.
But yeah, you turn around or you speak to this Vulpin. What was it you said? Sorry.
I say, hi, good sir, and I'm seeking for books regarding, druids and the Scorched Grow. Specifically those who funded the Scorched Grow or the first druids of those sorts.
You see this Vulpin turns around and she's wearing like these incredibly these thin framed glasses but with lenses that are incredibly thick. It's like
What the fuck?
I
have an attack. Yeah.
Sorry, you surprised me. Books on the more Scorched Grove. What in specific, sir? Sorry.
The beginning of it, like the story of
The
the first
beginning.
druids. The fuck you. Sorry. More like the first druid who kind of took care of it, and those who studied it, the very first ones.
Our founder of
Okay.
New Leaf, Pod whispers across the thing.
Yes, I could. There is a book. Let me see. Where is it? We should have a copy. And then with sort of intent walks over to another shelf. And grabs a more fresh-looking journal. This book looks almost a new new addition to this collection. Turns around and hands it to you. This is a transcribed copy of Alfander of the New Leaf from his personal journal.
Copy, so you don't have the original I can read, do you?
Well, the original we keep safe in the more secure areas of the archive to make sure that we don't lose the originals in case there are any errors in transcription.
So you're saying there might be some mistyped words in this book?
No, there wouldn't be any mistypes or misprints. We make sure of that before it gets out. But what I mean to say is we wouldn't want to have any accidents and lose the original.
I can understand that. And this is the only book you have about all of this.
Well, information regarding the origin is far and few. That was quite some time ago.
Yeah. And about the calamity, do you have anything on those?
Well, this encompasses them both. The calamity was also the origin of the tenders.
Pod's just going to have slowly walked over, interested in what's being said.
And I swap to normal language when I see Pod approaches. Well, I do thank you. I didn't get your name, but my name is Kale. It's nice meeting, and thanks for help. It's gonna.
Kale, nice to meet you. I'm Everly Whitepeep.
Damn it. Yeah, nice to meet you.
This is some great names, Jamie. Everly White Peep. White Peep.
Oh, excuse me, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, yeah. I was wondering if you've got any books on like the Fae, or specifically Fae magic, or maybe something I heard about like it when I was a little one. I was told a story that maybe like people can get Fae magic or something, or they accidentally end up in the Fae place. And then I heard a story when I was really little, and I thought it'd be interesting to see if that's a thing.
Kyle is look at
Oh,
Pod.
she finally got her sentence out, little Pod.
The Fae is not something I hear of often. I'm sure we have an account or two. Let me give me a moment. I'll have to check with some of the upper archives and find this.
Oh my
We
word!
have less copies of these.
Above the table, literally had no idea how rare the Fae were in this thing. It's like, okay.
She shuffles off and heads upstairs briefly.
I think Faye's gonna notice a Faye. Pod, who's Faye? Pod's gonna notice that everyone's looking at her and just like wander off over here behind this bookcase. It's like a long walk.
Fevrin, Francis, are either of you doing anything, or are you waiting for a moment to speak with Everly as well?
No, well, I'm just wandering around, looking at all the different things around, and being like, "Oh, I wonder if there's anything I can read here."
Well,
Yeah,
tell me, is there anything in specific you're looking for when it comes to books or knowledge or?
Not really. Feveron's quite downhearted by the interaction that we had yesterday with well there yesterday.
Yeah.
And so she's just kind of like hoping that she might stumble across something that will boost her to be more like, oh, okay, we're gonna be okay, kind of thing, you know? Like
Hmm.
this is okay that the Fae is still messing us around because don't worry, it's gonna be sorted soon. The fire, sorry, Fae, you confused me.
That's
You know what I meant?
A lot going on. No, it's
Yeah.
totally
Yeah.
fine.
There's a lot.
Okay. Give mm, give me a just maybe if you're idly browsing, give me a luck check. I think is what we'll do for this one.
Oh, you
Featherin.
just want me to roll a d20?
Yeah, or give me a flat d20 if you're just idly browsing. You're not really looking with
Ooh,
intent.
nice.
16. Let's have a look here. I think you flitter through a few journals and books and recounts of things, and some of general history of the grove, some of just history of Everden itself. And then I think you come across one journal, and you just happen to flick to a page, and you see a diagram of sort of maybe it is the ember bats that you see. You see a diagram of them. Someone has sort of reflected on them and drawn a brief sketch of them
Mm-hmm.
and noted down a few things. One of the things is similar to what you had heard before from Harlow White Ruffle, and that is that the fire aspected creatures of the grove are believed to have extraplanar origins, giving rise to the claim that the calamity was caused by magic. The creatures found here are afflicted with flame, and although appearing to be creatures of the woods, they're not native to this world. But you keep reading through this document, and something in it suggests that the grove is just one location where extraplanar creatures could appear. Much like how a bard, it's sort of referenced here, much like how a bard would draw a crowd, pockets of Everden, where the great rhythm is more apparent, acts as a kind of magical hotspot, drawing in or creating these creatures, though this person had yet to fully explore this theory. So that, I mean, you take from that what you will, but that's sort of some of the things you learn from that.
So where the great rhythm is stronger, where the great rhythm.
Yeah, great rhythm is stronger or more apparent. It acts as a kind of magical hotspot.
What's the name of the author again? Sorry to bump in.
What's
The
that, sorry?
Great Rhythm.
The name of the author of the book again.
The author,
Yeah.
Althander of New Leaf.
Oh yeah,
He's
your
the
one,
first druid.
Althander of the New Leaf,
Of the
or
New Leaf.
Tomnor.
The New Leaf. Right.
And that is from a book called The Treants of Humblewood. And I can give you the, in fact, I'll
The tree.
quickly send you the full thing.
Someone else has talked about treants, and I can't for the life of me remember who it was. It's the librarian. Just found my list of people we sent to the farm.
I'm just grabbing you the text now. It is a chunk. And for the sakes of brevity, what page am I looking at? That page. I will send a screenshot of it into our handouts.
Okay.
Oh, I love reading back through my notes and realizing there's something we can research.
Yeah.
So the book that I have borrowed, can I take it out of the library, or am I like, do I have to read it there?
It's expected that you would read through them here.
Okay. Is there any place in the library where I could sit more, more secluded?
You could certainly, like, there's plenty of like study chambers around. Like, there's tables and chairs in here for you to sort of set up and read at. Can't
These
imagine
things
there'd be a
over
reason you'd
there.
be disturbed. But there's also, yeah, if you sort of went around, you'd see like labels for sort of private study and whatnot.
Pod's gonna go over to Featherin.
Hello.
Oh, geez. Hello.
Hello.
Do you remember the witch lady,
Yes.
Susan, with the big beetle thing?
Yes.
She said, well, she had that vision about a large lumbering burning thing and then a shadowed figure watching.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the shadowed figure is like one of these planar things or something. But she also said if she could see better if she had some moonfish or starfish. Do you reckon there's like a map or something in here that can tell us where they are?
Wow.
God, you are a clever little thing. Let's have a look. We should find out. Maybe someone might guide us to that. What do you think?
Yeah, I guess when I don't know. Is there sections? Can we
Yeah.
Is it an organised library? Does it have a
Yeah,
maps
it's
section?
sort of there's not really any system you could probably understand. I think it's down to the scholars who work here that arrange it.
Gosh, I hate when there's no Dewey Decimal System.
Jeez. I can read 4 languages, but this is beyond me.
Sorry, go on.
We could just wait. We could wait for the Vulpin to come back. What was their blinking name again? White Peep.
How well stashed away is the original book?
I mean, if you don't know where it is,
Well, that's a start.
you don't know where it is.
We could wait for Everly to come back down. You could maybe ask, and you could have a look. Maybe
Francis, is there
Mr. Francis?
anything you was looking for or hoping to find or wanting to do while you're here?
No, not really. Francis was just intently listening to everything going on.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely fine.
Eyeballing Pod.
Oh yeah. This is like the 3rd time she's asked about the Fae, so he's starting to be like, what's going on?
Jamie, would anyone have access to the original book? Is it closed off to the boss? Like,
From
Welcome to the
what
only thing
you
that's gonna be
understand,
fine.
Everly said that it's kept secure
okay,
so that they don't lose the originals.
Smart.
That's all you know.
Uh-huh,
And as you're thinking of that, Everly comes walking back down. I believe it was to Pod. You're asking for
Yep.
a book about Fae, right?
Yeah.
She
I know I'm small, but really.
yeah, she comes back with something, and it's more of a it's an old tender's journal that's in incredibly poor condition. You know,
Okay.
the cover and the binding looks damaged. It's evident that many pages are missing from it. Overall, it's just in terrible condition. We unfortunately some of our records aren't so well. Well, we don't find them in the greatest of conditions, so I don't have much to offer, and I can't give you this book per se, but I can certainly share the contents with you. And she begins recounting some things from the book that she believed would be important to what you were looking at. And it's a general recount from an old tender. It's a journal entry here, a journal entry there. But one page or one reading sticks out to you, mentioning an area known as, or that they referred to as, the Spring Garden. And this from the way it's described and from how this person has recounted their experience and the things they felt, and mentioning things like the great rhythm and how sort of different magic felt in the area, sort of Everly and you could surmise that this is talking about one of those hotspots that I think White Ruffle mentioned to you. Sort of one of these hotspots where planes can overlap with one another or synchronize, I believe is the way he put it.
Okay.
And yeah, it mentions it somewhere. I mean, to get a location is tricky. It's an old journal. It doesn't. Again, many of the details are missing, but you would surmise if this book is found, it would be within the region of the Humblewood.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you get from that journal.
Okay. Yeah.
Is there anything I can help any of the rest of you with? I know it's a bit of a conundrum, this Fae thing. I imagine it's something the avium might have a bit more information on than what we do, or at least more current knowledge, I suppose.
The avium?
Oh, yes, the avium. It's the avium is a wonderful place. It's a place where those looking to become more studious with magic can go and study under great wizards and witches. Much research is performed there too. It's just east of Alderheart. In fact, I studied there for a time, and it's where many of the scholars here would have spent an amount of time, if not all of their knowledge-seeking life. Naturally, it's more focused around the study of magics, but there is almost a free transmission of knowledge is one of their core principles, and it's something we try to maintain here too.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Oh yes, it really is. It's a wonderful place. It's got a wide range of subjects, and there's all sorts of well, just all kinds of studies, but it's magic inside and out.
Ooh, that sounds really wonderful. Can anyone go there, or like do you need like a special permission or something?
Normally there are limitations. I think for students are encouraged to explore schools of magic and learn from wizards. I would imagine there would either be a fee involved, or I think sometimes I generally just a fee and a proof of proving yourself as a student. It's not easy to get into the avium. It's known for bringing some of the most legendary scholars around.
Right. This pod looks a little bit sad. So,
But I'm certain it wouldn't hurt to visit and ask if you needed.
well,
Again, I can't imagine they would, if it's just a visit for the library or information. Again, like I say, they believe the free transmission of knowledge is one of its core principles, and so if it's simply the knowledge of what they have in their library or their studies, I imagine they wouldn't deny you had you good reason.
pod smiles, perks up a bit. That place sounds amazing. Or maybe we'll see what else we're doing. Miss Featherin,
Hmm.
should we ask about the map, or maybe Evelyn knows?
Well,
I've forgotten her name. Everly.
He's gonna jump in, and
Evelyn.
while you two are
I was like, wait,
talking
hang on.
to this guy, Kyle is hunched over the desk with a book, like he's trying to do something. So while you guys are doing this, he's really working to read through the book, like studying it really hard.
Okay.
Yes, I think it would be good to question if
Yes, by all means, a map. What map are you looking for?
I've lost my notes. Where's it gone?
Do you
There's
do you
Susan,
have
there
more
she is.
pages, or can I go look online for the rest of the book, or is it all you?
Literally
Yeah.
That's
thought you were doing that in
generally
character then. I was like, what are you doing?
that's generally like the core of the book. I'd say that's the main thing. Aside from that, it's sort of general readings here and there, but I'd say that's the sort of bulk of the information you'd get out of that book.
Okay,
and
okay.
it's
And I can go and search more.
yeah,
Um,
you can always search for more.
Ah.
Yes, Featherin and Pod.
we were wondering if maybe, well, you might know. We're someone we know was asking if we find any moonfish or starfish, that would be useful to her, but we have no idea where to get those from. We know they're not like available near here, but do you know, or is there someone who would know, or like a map or something? With fish?
Moonfish or starfish? Like, so you want
I don't know.
on
Good
fish,
fishing
endemic
spots.
endemic life or ecology. But excuse me for just a moment. I'll have to try and find a specific book. What is the nature of what you need them for? Is it more? Is it regarding as alchemical ingredients or fishing knowledge or?
Feather.
Feathering? We all expectantly looked at her again.
well, to be honest, we just need guidance or
I think maybe it was for some sort of potion, but I honestly don't know. She said it would help with visions or something.
okay.
It sounds to me like that would be our chemical ingredients.
Oh,
Then
right.
I will have a quick look for you.
Pod turns around to Featherman. I didn't know what alchemical meant.
Hurries off.
There was another word that she said that Pod was like, the crap does that mean?
Bit of time passes.
Dum-de-dum-de-dum,
She comes back.
dum-de-dum. Well, I want to know what Francis has been doing this whole time.
Literally
Like
just paying
accidentally
attention.
leaning on a shelf and knocking it over, trying to put it back.
Oh my God,
twisting the
yeah,
shells
yeah.
with his tail.
That's
Home
exactly
back there.
that's exactly what he's been doing. He knocked over a shelf and is trying to hurriedly put it back together before somebody notices.
There's like a statue. He's convinced is a man dressed as a statue. It's like, oh,
Just in the background of the shot.
Oh. Yeah, she comes down. It was flipping moonfish and starfish.
Yeah.
All right, bear with me a moment because I was not expecting this question.
I take notes. Also, if you're gonna call something moonfish and starfish, I'm probably gonna remember.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe
Moonfish and starfish. Okay. Let's have a see. I'm gonna Google if there are any fish nickname these to save my skin.
I tell you what,
I mean,
mate, I'd be shocked if the
starfish is
Okay,
starfish
there
isn't.
is.
Yeah.
Okay, no, shut up.
Is there a moonfish?
Stop.
There is a moonfish as well.
Starfish.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, moonfishes are real.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to double
Fish
check.
real?
I meant like
Item
area.
be under would be under.
Where do these are these
Well,
seafarer?
lore.
Is this thing or
Or are they?
Moles.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
Okay, we're back, I think. No?
What, we good?
I think you're
Okay,
right.
Welcome back,
We're
I
chat.
think we're good. Yeah, all right. I won't send us to Brazil then. We're fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Oof.
No, that would be awkward.
I was about to change the servers. Okay, no, if we're cool, then we're cool. Yeah. So, oh yes. So, well, it seems that regions like the Talon Grip coast to the south would be your best bet for starfish and moonfish. Was it?
Yeah, was that a tavern grip? Talon.
Talon Grip.
Talon grip. That makes more sense
Talon
now.
Grip for
Talon grip.
us regular speaking folk and not my voice. Yeah, the Talon Grip coast is the southern coast of Humblewood. Along there, you would know there to be a key port for Humblewood known as Saltar's Pole.
Saltar's pole.
Yeah, like Saltar's
Oh.
Port. Like
Port.
Salt, AR''S, Port.
Saltar's port. Port. Oh my gosh.
Why did you say bold?
I am having. So next week, just to fill you all in, today was the last day for what it has been my Norwegian class for the last year, because all of the Ukrainian guys finished their language
Yeah.
lessons today. Next week, I am moving to a class that is already 6 months ahead of where I am, because they're like, "You'll be fine."
Oh no.
Ah, well, you'll be
No,
fine,
no,
You'll
Boris.
be
So-
fine.
I'll be
Clearly, you're
fine.
struggling with English because you're so good
Yeah.
at Norwegian
yeah,
now.
yeah.
So
Just yeah. Just, the other day, I forgot the English word for translate and had to use the word overshatter in an English sentence because I couldn't remember
that's
what the
hilarious.
word translate was, which was hilarious because I
So
was just like,
funny.
I don't. Anyway, sorry, apologies, but that is why
I love
listening
you
right
so
now
much.
is so important about trying to get words, and I'm like, wait, what word? What letter is that, and what language am I speaking? Port. Okay. Saltar's port. Major.
But yes, in the use of alchemical research, there a magical ingredient for what I believe they would use these some seers and visionaries would use these in the creation of tinctures to help them peer into possible futures or visions of.
Oh, that sounds right. Yeah.
Oh, well, wonderful. I'm glad I could help. Is there anything else I can help you all with today?
You haven't got anything about crickets, have you?
Oh,
Crickets.
crickets. I have like a cricket fetish.
Actually, I lean over to Feather and I go, "What's with her and Faye and crickets lately?"
You've seen my cricket, and that's not a euphemism.
Whoa.
Oh my
that
goodness.
escalated
Wow.
quickly.
Whoa!
Wow.
What the fiddle?
Please
I
buy
was-
Francis dinner first. Gosh.
You-
Oh
you've
my!
seen the cricket, so the cricket would not. And we've all tried to talk to the cricket, but you know.
Yeah, but it's always first Faye then cricket. And I'm thinking if Francis would pick anything out, but he's not paying attention anymore. So
Yeah. I mean,
he's having a
yeah.
stare down with the human-like statue.
I'm certain it'll move this time.
If I just don't blink for long enough.
Be fun.
Yeah, you see,
Brilliant.
I've got this little cricket, and he's asleep, but she takes him out anyway.
Squish.
And I was just
Oh.
wondering, he seems to hang around me. But I don't seem to be able to talk to him. Also, I don't really know what he eats, so I just sort of let him, pick bits up. I just wondered if there's anything,
Oh, I could certainly find a book on insect ecology. That's not a problem. I'm certain we have something like that. Scampers off. Fine.
Aw.
What are you trying to do?
What are you rolling for?
Oh. Tell him a second.
I want to see Francis's role for the statue.
Francis is a roll for the statue.
Who wins the staring competition?
Yeah, give me a Constitution save to see how long you can keep your eyes
Oh,
open.
sorry. Okay, my bad. Let me just give you a Constitution saving throw. It's +1. That's fine.
Jamie,
Mm-hmm.
while this all going
19.
on,
Oh, whoa.
I've been working with the book, with my, I'm a calligraph. I'm a forger.
Yep.
Yeah. So, how do I roll this to send the stuff to you? The changes I have done to the book.
You've modified this book.
I haven't
Book class.
modified it.
Dude,
That-
he goes, the changes I've done to this book. Oh, I haven't modified it.
What do you mean?
So
There is going to be visible lines that you've crossed out in a
No.
pristine book.
yeah, but it's like small, subtle changes, like eeny weeny
What?
ones.
How do you do small, subtle changes? Please describe how you've done small, subtle changes to sentences in a pristine book, Kyle.
Printed book.
Is it printed? I thought like handwritten transcribed.
It's handwritten, transcribed,
Yeah.
but there's
Ah.
no errors.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so
Immaculate.
saying they told him that the original is like safely secure, so he take it on like there's limited there's a limited amount of people who has access to the original book, right?
Yep.
So, and not to give away the whole backstory or the whole plan, I made a few subtle changes that would be unnoticeable for the commoner.
Again, I need you to tell me what that means, because I don't understand how you're going to change words and sentences without completely just crossing them out in a book.
So I have like I've changed the role of the fight, like I reframed, like I've changed the sentence of the disaster it was, but more of it like.
But how have you
How have you
changed
done
that
that?
without there being visible words being crossed out and new words being written? Is what I'm saying. It's not just like you've made these words go invisible.
No, I have I don't. So what does the forger kit
A,
include?
a forger's kit allows you to replicate, right?
Copy.
Yeah.
You can copy
And
stuff, you can't
copy.
add.
However, you can't just like turn previous words invisible. I don't think there's any forger that good.
You can
Okay.
copy it out. That's it.
Yeah, well, I copied the damn book then, and I wrote my own story.
You copied the entire book.
Yeah.
You
wrote
can
my own
there will be an amount that you can copy, but you're not going to be able to transcribe this whole book, especially in the exact same handwriting and stuff, quickly nor easily. You're a forger, but that is a thing that takes
Yeah.
time.
That's why I've been sitting there the whole time. But I've been taking out the page you have pasted in the Discord,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the thing I've been working with.
Mm-hmm.
So
If you
I
want to write your own copy of it, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
But yeah, to modify an existing book and it not be noticeable that you've modified an existing book I cannot fathom a way that is possible.
Alright, good. Not 30 minutes wasted on that then. Okay, I will send you on DM to see if it'd be like. There we go.
I mean, whatever you want to write in your version, you absolutely can because you're writing it. So
Yeah.
it's just your copy. In the meanwhile, what do
Francis actually
insects
started
do?
the fire when he when he returns to work.
Pod, you
Yes.
discover that insects eat a variety of plants, fruit, nectar, pollen, and even flipping heck.
And
It's not
even
even
heck,
thing. No. Crickets eat a variety of fruits, vegetables, grains, and proteins, including other larvae, flowers, seeds, leaves, grasses.
Anything, basically, literally.
Pretty much, like, yeah, they apparently in captivity they can eat fish flakes, cat food, dog food, alfalfa, baby rice cereal, dandelion leaves, mustard greens, lettuce, yeah, a whole bunch.
Beans. Okay.
All
Just
sorts
anything.
of
I'll just
veg.
yeah. Okay, that's how he's kept alive. Excellent. Right.
If it's edible, this cricket
Okay,
would probably eat it,
Eat it.
apparently.
She puts the sleeping cricket back in.
Yeah. Is there anything else any of you want to do in this library? You asking anyone
trying to
anything in
think.
particular? Or are you trying to get to the bottom of anything? Are you asking for any advice? Are you ready to move on? You guys tell me.
I feel
Fethrin, is there
like-
anything you want to follow up on that you've learned or heard of?
No, but she's going to
Francis,
take
same for
knowledge
you.
with her.
Great.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Come on, Francis. That was a confident yes.
Yeah. I walk up to her.
Yes.
I glance back over my shoulder at the statue. I go, what's up with that statue?
What do you mean?
And you know, I don't like it. Makes me feel weird. What's up with the statue?
Well, I noticed you've been staring at it for a while. It's I think some people are uncomfortable with the nature of statues, but they're just statues. So
You know, that's a very interesting statue. Who made it? And what's it of?
you know, that's my.
Oh.
I'm less into the
Who made it?
runs off. No, it doesn't. Do that. That statue is of one of the founding members of the Tenders.
Oh. What's their
Smooth.
name?
Smooth.
Their name is
Hang on, Jamie's leant away. From
Sweats Profusely.
Sweat. His name is Sweats Profusely. Amazing.
Wow.
Yes. Hold up.
No wonder the fire happened then if you sweat profusely. He's leaking.
I mean, there's worse names.
It is of Althander himself, who first befriended the Treants and took note of their deeds during the Great Calamity.
Oh, all right.
Who else was it that talked to us about treants? Somebody else talked about treants.
all right. Just it's not like weirdly alive, is it?
So it's a statue.
I think maybe we should I don't know. Is there anything else? Did Mr. Roscoe want anything? I can't remember.
I think he's want to go back home to his mother.
Oh yeah.
I'll give you guys a moment to discuss. I'm going to go to the bathroom quickly.
Okay. Quick break. Trying to think if there's anything else. Did we want to know anything about, like, in the roots? There was all those cool places.
Where does our little fox boy want to go? He's just been
Yeah.
staring at a statue this game.
What do you want to do next?
Oh, I suppose starfish and moonfish. That would be our best bet. No?
Go and find some. See if she can.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only real lead we've got towards what the hell's is happening here, you know?
Yeah, I guess if she can see into the future, maybe that will be helpful. Although, also, there's this. Well, the book she showed, it had about this place called Spring Garden, and that's the second time today someone said about like hotspots where the great rhythm's really strong and the magic places can like overlap. I wonder if there's a way of finding those, maybe. I don't know who would know that. But there's that, and then there was that near the border, those crystals. Something about near the border, but I don't know where the border is.
The border referring to sort of
she's not
the border of the Scorched Grove is
Oh,
what
okay.
they would have been referring to earlier.
All right.
But yeah, piping up as you mentioned, like multiple things. Well, if it's hotspots of the great rhythm, these are something I am aware of through my readings of our well catalogue of books, but It's something that is sort of accepted, and we haven't really studied since we've had more of the pressures of the grief to be concerned with. Um, uh, Not to mention that the other branches they tend to their own matters, but uh, I've done a little bit of reading in my time here and in the avium, and well, if you would find it useful, I could maybe research our archives as part of my studies here.
But I think that might be really useful because people do keep mentioning them. And if that's maybe where the fires are starting, maybe there's a pattern or something. I don't know. Maybe it's we're able to like predict or something. Like with the weather on the farm, we can tell by looking at the sky.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. As a wood sage, it's my duty to manage the archives and learn more. So I'd be happy to look into these matters for you. I can
Oh yeah,
read
get it
through some
done.
of our history and see what I can find out for you.
Is that feathering? That would be.
Yeah, I think that would be nice. Not the answer I gave previously.
Yes, that would be. I think that would be very helpful if you could.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, please give me some time. Uh, this isn't going to be a quick endeavor. I still have my duties as tender, but part of that is research. So, um, give me the better part of a week or so, and I'll see what I can find from our archives for you.
Oh, all right then. I mean, it seems like the council's not going to do much before then anyway, so that would be helpful. Thank you.
No,
How
you are welcome.
Would you be able to get in touch with us somehow if you find out anything?
Oh yes. If you need correspondence and you can't make it here, where I can send a message. Where is it? Are you all residents here, or are you traveling in?
We're traveling. God, yawns. We're traveling quite a lot. I don't really know where we're going next. We have got Mr. Roscoe's mum. She lives in the
Oh yeah.
woods. I mean, she might. We could try and tell her where we are, or what's I don't know.
Well, if you're not sure of where you'll be staying, perhaps is there a tavern, or again, when you are ready, you come back and just visit, and I will update you with what I know. It's
Right, let's see that then, because we'll have to come back here. I imagine we've got to report things and stuff. Pod is
okay,
very
yeah.
aware that she's suddenly talking a lot, and she's like, I don't
Pod's
know how
doing a
this works.
great job today.
Okay, yeah.
Constantly
well,
looking at Feathering or Francis for some kind of like, oh, is this right? Am I doing this right?
Francis
Just
is
know
just
that
constantly
Fevrin is-
giving her approving nods, no matter what she says. He's like, "Go ahead, Queen, you got this."
Why the queen?
How long time? Sorry, just
there you go.
how long time would be passed by now?
Would say maybe you guys have been sort of each of you have been looking through books, and between Everly having to find specific books and things, maybe the better part of like 45 minutes to an hour, if not a bit longer, maybe 2 hours, depending if you're all doing deep research.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, she'll basically Everly will happily, as part of her duties, will research and sort of spend a bit of time
cool.
looking into this side of things, and yeah, we'll give you any updates if you guys return back to the Tenders HQ. Then
Is there a way like a bird messaging service or
There's like a general courier service.
Twitter.
Okay.
General courier service.
Twitter.
Twitter, yeah.
During
bet.
It's actually called Vine. They send messages
Oh
by
my
moving through the Vine. Yeah.
yeah. While I guys been talking, Carl
plug
has
into any.
been scribbling, like scribing like a maniac. He's done a good job. I mean, he's happy with the work he's done, because the book was fairly new, transcribed new book. So the book looks. Did the book look like new-ish? Because it was like recently transcribed.
Yeah, this was like a newer book that was transcribed into.
So he's copied some of the pages. He's written them off. He also has rewritten, and he's made a new page that he slid into the book. That would like, look like it's supposed to be there. So he's just, implemented a new page who's like loosely stuck in there.
Great. Yeah, you can certainly put a loose page in a book, and you're putting it back on the shelf, I assume, afterwards and all that
Yeah.
jazz.
So I give it the text on the new page.
If you like. I mean, we haven't read this book or anything, but you can certainly send it to me.
It's more like down the future and down the line. I mean, you know Kyle's goal, so it makes sense for you.
Right?
He's
Yeah,
also taking
I'll keep all that in mind. But yeah, I mean, with that, unless there's anything else you guys want to do here at Tenders HQ, we can move on elsewheres, or again, if there's nothing else you guys want to do and you just want to say like, we just spend some idle time in the city to wait to speak to the council, we can jump to the council.
How long have we got to wait for the council?
Do we level up?
Shut up.
Standing in
So,
the library, probably not. How long? Because there was the story Fortune Hunters Guild or whatever it was that give out missions.
Yes, so it
What are
was
they
I believe they were the Fortune Seekers was
That
the
was it,
guild,
yeah.
In terms of that, I believe the guild, the Perch Council said to give them a few days to discuss matters as to how they would approach things, but they would certainly welcome or request your aid with like sort of the previous things you've done.
Yeah.
You seem to be a capable and
Yeah.
more than competent lot. So
I don't think. I mean, I'm not even sure Pod would suggest that. So I'm above the table, just throwing that out. That might be a way we can. Because just sitting and waiting, I don't think is anybody's.
Oh well, then here's the book. It's been a fantastic read. I learned quite a lot. So I hand the book, really good back so it doesn't fall on the floor. I'm just going like, there you go, there's a book.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, I did. Indeed, thank you. Indeed, thank you.
Like returns the book to its shelf, and
Kyle has the biggest grin on his face that he's trying to hide.
unless you guys are doing anything else, Everly sort of returns to arranging.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Please, all of you have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
There might be some ink stains on Kyle's feathers. Yeah, let's.
He's black.
Oh, you still like. I don't know. Yeah. So what's cracking, yo?
What do you want to do? Do we want to wait, or should we try and maybe do something helpful again? Like maybe, I don't know. Don't know if that will help or give us more. I don't know what they were gonna say. I don't know how. I mean, they keep saying, "Oh, we'll offer to send more people," but given everything we've heard, I just don't think that's gonna help.
Well, there's nothing we can do, is it?
Well, I don't know. The council are just discussing things, but really, what are they going to do? They've got people researching, but we found out quite a lot just now.
Yep. Welcome to the land of administrative yonkers.
Yes, unfortunately, those who are in these kinds of positions don't always have an emotional response like we do.
So, should we do some more help? Or there was a place called the Avium that Everly was talking about, where we might get some more information, but that wasn't like a big.
The other
big
druid
thing.
talked about a crystal with a flame within. We can try and find that one.
Although
Mm.
she did say not to touch it and just report where they are.
Did she say that, like, explicitly?
Yeah, she did very
Yes.
clearly say stay away from it. Very clearly.
Oh well. I mean,
Wait.
we have to carry it back if if you do find it.
They no, she said not to. She said just to report where it was. Pod is like the queen of following the frost.
So it's the one you just take the
Yep, I was
major
given an
lie.
instruction and that's what it was. I think the most, maybe what's going to be actually most helpful is the information Everly finds about where maybe those hot spots are, or maybe we go back to Susan and we try and find those fish and help her so she can see more clearly.
Huh?
I guess I just don't want to sit around for 3 days and wait.
You know, I think the sunfish and the starfish.
I
might
will
be our
remind
best
you
bet.
from
How
to get
far
to
away is it?
Susan's place is it took you from Meadowfen, like just on the road. It took you guys about 9 to 10 days to get to
Oh
all the
shit!
heart.
So how far is it to the coast? Very long way.
We'll have a look at the world map, and I
Oh,
will sort
okay.
of give
That
you
would
that
be
for
cool.
reference.
I'm guessing a really long way.
No, it's
Oh,
right down
no, I think
the.
we're even
Oh,
longer.
boy.
So
Where even is it?
Saltar's Port. We'll say you looked at a brief map.
Yeah.
The Talon Grip Coast is there, and Saltar's Port is located there.
Oh, cool. New places.
Yeah, new places.
It's a long way.
It's a long way.
Is there ways to travel? Wait. Do we have quick?
There's
travel?
yeah, I mean, I imagine there's sort of like, for lack of better words, pack mule style travel, but
It's not like, I don't know,
No, okay, so that's a
airships or
question.
something.
it's
I
it's
guess
gonna
a lot
take
of
some
people can
time.
fly. Yeah.
A lot of
Okay.
people, well, Birdfoot can't fly; they can glide.
Ah, okay.
Da, da,
And
da,
that's, you know,
smack.
That's not going to be that's not going to be 10 days
Oh,
of gliding.
I see
so-
a town over in the middle.
If I go through the
mountains.
mountains, Sam, I can use the updrift.
Just
Can
spotted
you?
it. I've just spotted a
Interesting.
town in the middle
Well,
of the mountains.
like wind goes up, it carries me down. You know, yeah.
Okay. Right. So that's a no.
As a bird, I
So-
have to agree with Odin.
Where's the avium on the map?
Oh yeah. So
They
at
said
this
it was
point,
pretty
I'll say
close,
you know
but
that
I
as
don't
well.
know.
Where has that gone?
Yo,
That's
John the
interesting.
Tritos, hi.
Oh, I think a few locations have been deleted off my map.
It's not that different. We
hold
have
up.
Scorch Grove
the
got it.
character sheets as
Yeah,
see
Scorch Grove got
around.
them.
No,
The Avia. Oh, that's really
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically
will-
same, just more digital
Don't know
stuff.
what's happened here.
We have
Oh no, here we go. I was on the wrong
have
tab.
dice.
That's why.
Oh. Oh, no,
oh.
what? That was bad.
I used
What
one of
did
my
you
Kyle,
do?
just
Kyle trips and cracks a tooth.
just one of my viewers who has
Um,
different
A
Tooth? He has
tooth?
teeth.
What?
That's
a
terrifying.
beak.
Oh gosh, the avium's quite a long way as well.
Yeah, so it's not that much
Between
difference.
the mountains.
It's more laid
So
back.
yeah,
I mean, I wouldn't be mind doing this
You see
live
those two hills?
with those
Nice.
fantastic
See all
people
that,
we
yeah.
are playing
It's
with.
pretty
That'd be
cool.
awesome.
Mystery.
In
as
the
well.
middle of my street.
Yeah. Anybody know where that quote is from? You see those two mountains? My house is between.
So, Paul, you talked about
I do not.
fishes. Did I miss anything?
It's from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Oh,
The original adaptation. It was very fair, and you can always tell if an age of somebody because if you say
I've
that,
watched
they'll
the
be like,
movie, but yeah, I've
yeah,
not
no. If you watch
watched-
the BBC, the original BBC,
no,
it was a very.
no.
I don't know why. It's the way she says it is very stuck in your head.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. What are your guys' plans? I mean, again, from last session, I had Tenders HQ, which we've been and done. Unless there's anything else you want to do in there, Elise's Emporium, Fortune Seekers, General State of the Woods. Other than that, we can always just idle time it and skip some days, or we can say, this is what we spend our day doing. We'll do this
Okay.
tomorrow, and then it can be you do these things across multiple days, so it's not like
Okay.
you do one day and
Um,
then sit around doing flip all.
I think maybe because we're having a bit of an explore day, we could go and just see what the Fortune Seekers is about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that.
Just just a general inquiry.
General
Yeah.
inquiry.
General inquiry.
Oh,
I do
Mhm.
salute every time you do that. Just saying.
Yeah, I do as well.
no! Don't encourage him.
I do it as well, by the way. You literally
yeah.
have
Don't
to.
encourage- Oh.
I also like How I Met Your Mother, and that's just the way.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
great,
yeah, yeah.
great show.
You have to. You have to.
whole thing
Wow.
on DVD.
Can't wait for you
baby.
guys to tell the story of how I met Roscoe's mother.
Hey.
Which is funny
what
enough.
this is.
Also, which is funny enough, the mother of Francis's kids. If things turn out well.
Oh my. So yeah, you guys head up to the canopy, and at the top
Ooh, it's a
left,
bit
the
high.
northwestern edge, yeah, very high,
Pod. Go happy.
you will find the guild quarter.
Oh,
Where
lovely.
many of the guilds are housed. There's a whole variety of guilds. So many guilds.
Too
But
many
A guild
guilds.
here, a
So
guild
many.
there.
Oh, yeah. So
But
our
the
DM
guild you are
is Jamie.
seeking, much
So
as
you
its
can
name is the
actually-
Fortune Seekers Guild.
Ooh,
And
I-
this guild is very
Yeah.
prominent and very standout
Our
compared
DM
to
is streaming
others.
from that point of view. He's taken the
because
Adventure of
Fortune's
Humblewood,
Guild
which is a
buys
pre-med
time as
campaign,
opens his
but he
notes
does
on
it so well that it's kind of fine. We've
The
done some
Fortune Seekers
homebrew
Guild is
before,
really interesting. Very
so
nice.
we done a lot of one shots
Yes.
before. This is our first full-time campaign with
am I on the
with
right
those
bit?
characters.
Okay, great. I am. We're gonna.
So hop
do
into Jamie's stream,
Boom,
Talisman's
boom.
D&D,
Gonna leave those there.
give me a follow.
Boom.
and
Ba
yeah,
boom,
he
ba
puts lots
boom.
of content
Okay.
around this D&D thing.
that's
We're
just
trying to
me
make this a regular
Make
Friday
noise while I
evening
do
thing.
Stuff.
Oh no, we hear the Scourge Grove exploding things in the distance.
Yeah. Okay.
Ember bats crashing into windows.
No, I have flashbacks. Stop it.
No, yeah.
Muffled sounds of ember bat violence.
No, please.
Just changing the tune.
Oh god, I
Uh,
thought it crashed then. Oh, here.
Imposing stone walls, weathered by time, still stand strong.
Oh, the aspect of this
These
is
walls
amazing.
are
is.
enforced, or reinforced with several turrets which enclose the guild-like fortress. Beyond the gates, the compound unfolds, revealing a grand stone manor with a tiled roof dominating the center of the space. The scent of roasted meat and burning firewood comes from the central building. To the east side of it is a training yard, and from it you hear the clashing of steel and the launching of arrows from aspiring and veteran adventurers alike. You guys have arrived at the Fortune Seekers Guild.
Cool.
Yippee!
Woo. Look at this place, is
I
epic.
banged the door.
No,
If-
excuse me?
If no, no, no.
I bang the door. You bang the door, and this like outer
And it
gate
baby
is
door
just
pops out.
is
That's
just
a
you
tight
feel
keyhole
you
in
feel
this.
it pushes, you knock on it, and you can just push it open.
So it's open.
Er?
It's this first one is unlocked. Yes.
Guys, how do we open it?
Yeah, no.
Jamie's sweating. Jimmy's sweating because we solved the hardest puzzle of the session.
I push against the door. It doesn't move. Me knowing it's a pull door.
Pull door.
It must be locked. Yeah, you step through again. Yeah, you just see this grand stone manor in the middle, and from another set of double doors in front of you, you can just smell the roasting meat.
Food.
Blazing. Yes.
Gosh, that smells quite nice.
It does, yeah.
Oh, that smells
Oh, they
delicious.
have a nice garden over there. Pod's
I'm
looking
so
over.
happy we came in. Can we find out where the food is? I am positively starving.
I open the other door, like I pull it back and forth, like see if it's open both ways or not.
Yep. It opens inwards.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
And I go into the next. I'll say hello. Oh shit!
Well. People.
Jeez.
What in the fiddle is that?
Oh,
What the
hi,
Oh,
guys.
is it like a bird
Yeah.
in a fucking helmet
It's
or
a
something?
pigeon with an attitude problem, is what that is.
We have a German with attitude problem, so
It's
yeah,
beans, yay!
No, last time we saw Beans, it wasn't a good thing.
No, but these ones.
Yeah,
and Maybanks.
The
No, I'm
Grand Hall.
profiling all Beans now.
Yep, me too. And Maybanks.
The Grand Hall, the heart of the guild, is a vast chamber with a long banquet table where members gather to discuss their latest exploits, plan expeditions, and revel in their successes. Torch sconces line the walls, and at the end of the table is a finely crafted chair with a tall back and arms, clearly a seat for the guild master. And several adjacent rooms serve as offices, meeting areas, and dormitories. Yeah, you guys enter in, you see various folk sitting at the table, enjoying food or a drink, recounting stories, and then listening closely to the head of the table, who you see, if you look at the other end, you see a raptor with sort of this faded plumage, and a beak with a more pronounced hook with visible wear and tear to it.
Pod's gonna hide a bit behind feather. Even though it's
Yeah.
jeans.
Sort of
Even
his
though there's
feathers
other
are
jeans.
his feathers are a dark grey with bronze highlights around his cheeks and eyes, though those colours are faded, but his eyes are still sharp and filled with a deep orange hue. He looks to be some kind of grizzled veteran.
Would you say he looks a little bit scary?
He does look a bit scary. Even in this retired state, he dons padded leather armor with a blue neck wrap and has a small charm attached to his wrist.
Ooh.
Is it the same
Okay.
commander as last time that we kind of helped?
No, this is someone else.
Okay.
Mhm.
Excuse me, good sir. I'm in
He
this
goes
noble outfit. I'm like, I walk in as I own this place. I'm starting
Yeah.
like with confidence. Aye.
Aye, adventurers.
I love him.
Welcome to the Fortune Seekers. How may we help?
Well, we can start with how much to join this delicious food. We are starving. We have gone high and far and up and down and in and out and every bank in wood there is, and the smell
Just
traveled
nod.
through the whole rotten.
Thinking starving's a bit strong. We did have breakfast.
We are
A
extremely
lovely home
starving,
cooked
and-
meal,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was really nice.
And this smell
Yeah, well,
travels
that's an
through the,
inside thought.
the
Yeah,
roots.
yeah. Francis is like, where is the food?
Yeah, honestly.
Only focus.
There's only so many times you can munch on stale bread. Well, you should be
Come
doing
on.
something else.
There's no way Roscoe's mum let us go with just
No, there is no. She definitely would have fed you.
overfed.
Yeah. No. Not canon. Didn't happen. Where's the food?
size of Roscoe?
Aye, well, if it's food and stories you're looking for, you've come to the right place.
Ooh.
And stories is well, I'm a barn myself, so you know we can share some good stories and have some good food meanwhile and drinks.
We accept two kinds of payment here at the Fortune Seekers. You can share a tale over a meal, or you can put down some gold for your monthly fee. What be it for you?
What does a monthly fee mean? She says to Feather and
How about I share you a tale,
Money.
a ballad?
Okay. Or maybe not.
maybe you should just ask because that doesn't always go well.
What the heck? Wow.
This again, these two conversations happening simultaneously.
Well,
Because
yeah, Pod's she's just like, but what's the fee for? What do we get for our fee?
I take a seat. Recount
We're
us
about
your
to find
story,
out.
then, Bard.
Pod's gonna like go forward a little. She sees the other Jabines and she like wants to sit because boy, she had a bad rap with Jabines recently. But she's like,
I walk up to the front and
she goes to here to this one and she's like, can I sit down?
Oh well, of course. Come, sit down.
I'm at least this Jorbian's
thank
not
you.
gonna
She
try to
looks
kill
the-
us, Pod.
Very nice.
All three of these Gerbines are dressed flamboyantly. One wears like a plumed hat and has an ornate rapier. Another has like these two tiny daggers, and a third one has these two tiny sabers. But all three of them are dressed refined in these beautifully plumed hats, and this
Pod
just
is a- a-
matching like just matching clothing as well.
Pod is a little bit in awe. I feel like the cricket would come out and start trying to sort Pod's hair out or something.
So
I'll
I-
assume you're together with your friends here, so if you tell a good tale, you can have your lunch on us.
Let me tell you a
Let's
ballad
practice.
of a bandit's fall.
Let's get the persuasion performance, whatever it is you plan to do, check ahead, and then you can do your quality of speech based on that.
Oh, there you
Let's
go.
Ooh.
let's have the role dictate what
Uh,
how you perform
performance?
versus you doing a good show and then flopping it. Yeah, do performance, I assume.
Oh,
16.
16.
I
There you go.
that's a good show. It's a good show.
Whew. Alright.
You got
Alright,
one out of the way.
So I stand like I'm like, right. Gather round, ye travellers bold, and hear a tale of courage told. For fire and steel and moonlight pale, strode heroes three, Podday, Fedrin and Kale. A banded horde, the banners high, had long brought ruin, theft and lie. Yet on that night did lanterns gleam, justice struck with sword and scheme. For clashing steel and arrows flight, the brigands fell before their might. The leader, kenning fierce and fleet, tried to flee on hurried feet. But fate was swift, and so were they. Three shadows chased without delay, through tangled wood and winding track, till Podday loosed and struck her back. With shaken hands the villain fell, her wicked reign now rang its knell. From trembling grasp her spoils were torn, to Roscoe's hand the prize was sworn. And so, my friends, let's raise a cheer for those who fight with heart sincere. For though no coin nor fangs they see, they brought the law where no one would see. And that's it.
Pod does a
Great,
little
yeah.
clap.
It was a fabulous
Good,
tale of
isn't
us taking down the bandit leader.
Yeah, Francis is
Yeah.
visibly, I think, miffed a little bit. But
Yeah, well, he
still
wasn't
does
there,
it.
was he? Because you.
Where is he?
Still
Francis
does
is
a
still
clap.
outside.
Oh, for flip's sake, I keep
Yeah,
doing
just
that.
move
Bring
your
yourself in,
thing.
Francis.
You can do where you are. Look, you've got your other Vulpin people. There you are.
Yeah, and sort of everyone begins to clap and cheer and have a drink to that. You did a good show,
Thank you.
Kyle.
I hate doing this
you're a
stuff.
bard, so even if you always put on a good show, but whether or not it catches a group's interest. But yeah, you certainly do here. They're definitely much about sharing the exploits and the glory here. He goes, I think you've earned yourself a drink here. What's your name?
My name is Kyle Umbra, and the German there is Podday, the Vulpin there is Francis, not a Roscoe. And the
Yeah.
druid all the way, the bird is Federin. She's mighty strong, indeed. She's a bit, she likes to bonk people in the head with stuff. Yes,
We'll
sir.
we'll consider you. I'm mixing accents here. We'll consider you a part of our meal for lunch.
Well, hopefully you can be part of the guild sometime down the line then too. Well,
How? And then Pod will turn to one of the Jabines next to him, and be like, "So, how does this guild like
Hi,
work
Kate.
then?"
I freaking hate this,
do
right?
you
I
do?
hate. I have this written,
She's
but I
just a
hate
little
it.
bit, like, in
But thank
awe
you,
and
thank you. I
thinks that
appreciate it.
it's pretty
Or-
amazing.
Because this Gerbine turns to you, Pod, as you're sort of asking, and he's sort of been with the rest of his comrades here. He's sort of been cheering along to Kyle's song. He's like, I've immediately forgot the voice I did for him, so apologies if it's something different.
It was sort of
He goes,
it was sort of Irish.
it was sort of Irish, wasn't it?
Yes.
Hey, we'll go for that. We'll go for that. He goes, oh, well, my dearest, my beauty, it's beyond.
Pod
It,
immediately goes bright red.
it's simple. You see, you just pay your monthly due, and then you're a part of the guild. You reap its benefits. You go on your jobs. You get paid. You bring your tithes to the guild, and you carry on, sharing in the glory. He goes, Aramis Honeywisk at your service.
Oh my gosh. Adam is
And
Honeywisk.
who am I honored to be sharing this lunch with?
My name is Podidai Roo.
Roo.
Podidai, it must be by the amaranthine that I've got to meet you today. Please, yes, enjoy our stories,
Oh my
and please make yourself
God.
known to the Mouseketeers.
Oh
And
no.
all three of them pull like a matching
No.
pose.
Oh.
Three Musketeers.
For I'm Felix, and
sorry,
I'm
what was his name?
Porthos,
One more
and
time.
I'm Aramis.
Yeah, Aramis.
They all
D'Artagnan.
Not Aramos.
smash their pints together and cheer.
Aramis Honeywisk. Good lord.
Aramis Honeywisk. Aramis is Aramis.
Oh, I can spell Aramis.
Oh,
Porthos,
brilliant.
and who were the other ones?
Felix.
Okay.
I will let you see them. You got
Very
here.
charming.
I found out recently how to do this, so I can start
Very
letting you guys
charming.
see NPC names,
Ooh.
which I'm sure will be helpful.
Ooh.
Aramis. Very charming.
Hey, Paul, don't get any funny ideas. We're not done here yet, you know.
I don't know what you mean.
You are. We can see you miles. I mean, you're small, but your face we can see from miles away now. And I'm
Pod
just
just
laughing.
hides her head in her hands.
Is you see this the guild, well, what you can assume to be the guild master, talks to you, Kai. Goes, "Hi, and what brings you all here today?
Well,
How can the fortune seekers help you? Are you looking for your own fortune?"
Sorry, I've just discovered how you see their names. Okay.
well, you can say.
Oh, is
so.
it not showing
No,
directly on?
you have to hover over it.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I'm just seeing them.
Aramis
I was gonna say,
furry
it should.
tuft.
It might need to maybe refresh, but it should
Yeah,
just display it.
if I hover over, it's there, which is actually more useful to be honest than
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Aramis furry tuft. Amazing.
So
But yeah,
So
he
glad
asks
we can.
how he can help you all.
no, we are going basically from house to house, you can say, from guild to guild, because we're looking to find some more information about, you know. You see, we all come from different places in life, and we come from Meadowfen. Meadowfen is close to be burned down by the Scorched Grove, I assume you heard about that. And we're trying to save the villages around. You know, because it's is bad for business. The farmers burn up. There's no business. There's nothing left. So we do our best to seek information for anything that are evolving around anyone who knows about the Skarsgård and the calamity and the druids around it, and all of that stuff.
It's a noble cause you've got yourself set on. When it comes to the Scorched Grove, it's out of our domain. We're not particularly magically inclined here at the Fortune Seekers. We help people where we can, and we'll never let a person down. But here we seek adventure. It's not just Humblewood that this chapter explores. We have a look through. Well, we wander and we adventure all of Weston.
West.
Well,
if you're not so well traveled as the rest of us here, I'll have something to broaden your horizons. And everyone sort of gives like a hurrah when he mentions broadening your horizons. I'm gonna post it in Discord as that's where this isn't an in-game
Did we get this
thing
guy's
I've got.
name? Oh, yes, there it is.
Yeah, he hasn't yet
Brightbeam.
introduced
He
himself,
hasn't,
but
no.
you'll see him as Hope Brightbeam. Do-do-do-do-do.
I mean, do you have
See,
quite
you find yourself in Everden and Humblewood, but folks seem to forget there is more than just the Humblewood. We are a region of the world as Western, but you've got Esden, Norden, and Suden. 1 second. Showing System Explorer. Copy. Because I haven't yet uploaded this into Thingy. I'm going to drop it into our handouts.
Okay.
The map of Everden.
Ooh, whoa!
So I take it that you have been traveling all around the world then.
Okay, hang on, let me.
Well, our chapter looks after Wisdom. That's Fernveld, Humblewood, Stormcrag, and the Tangled Wilds. And some of the Crystal Expanse, but we don't tend to head that far north.
I can only imagine the vast information that you guys have written down. I hope.
Written, not so much. We share in stories here.
Alright, I would love to,
And
have
if
to
it's... We're called the Fortune Seekers because we make our gold's worth. We make our fortune from seeking it. We work with any job we're given, provided it's above the law.
Well, of course.
We're not brigands and we're not bandits.
How
For the
about
right price, any adventurer will find themselves a profit.
How about we can strike a bit of a deal? We've been encountering unlucky Gerbits and Maypags on the way up to here. We have defeated them. Someone were less unfortunate than the others, but we told them to go to Meadowfen, where they could help out the villagers. But they are really capable Gerbits and Maypags that really want to turn life around and do something good. I mean, this skill of yours, the Fortune Seeker skill, would be the perfect spot for them. And it's quite a handful too, if you're looking to, grow.
Of course, we are always welcoming new adventurers. Always. But there is a reason fortune seekers don't make their gold for naught. We also have our monthly dues. We share our resources, our maps, our traveling supplies, our information. It's and a place of rest. Whether you're in Wesden, Esden, Norden, or Solden, you'll always find a home with the fortune seekers. Should you have your monthly tithe paid
Hum,
up and
how,
up to date?
how much would
We
this
can't just
monthly?
afford to house every individual, but we're always here to support a new up and coming adventurer.
I know the people we met are more than capable of, swinging the sword and helping out, and also more than paying dues. But paying, so how much does this being a member of the Fortune Seekers cost?
That is a question which I currently have
Oh.
unfortunately been left in the dark with in my
And
book.
what's his mom's
Oh.
middle name?
Yeah. He. Answer the question.
He gave me approximately 2 minutes.
I mean,
Okay.
his nickname is Lodestone.
How can you talk about gold and someone to have? Come on, Jamie.
I know. I was expecting the book to have this, but it literally doesn't have this.
Well,
Oh,
I can give you one gold
Um,
per member.
so it works that you pay a monthly fee and then you can stay here, or
You pay a monthly fee, and they offer you a place of lodging, a place of rest, food, basic supplies, information, maps for
maps.
traveling.
Ooh, a place for
um,
letters. It looks like over here, like a
You know,
mail.
traveling. All basically all sort of things an adventurer would need to adventure. This guild supplies it and
Oh.
acts as like a hub. And so they have various hubs
Ooh.
throughout the world and throughout the cities where any member of the Fortune Seekers can find rest. Find
me.
rest, find new jobs, all sorts. Where it's not just veteran adventurers. It can be budding adventurers who have just picked up the sword and are paying
Okay.
to be trained. There's all avenues of adventurers that are supported here.
Okay. Oh.
I'm still finding an answer for the gold. What does Francis and Featherin think of all this?
Francis is. Wait, food's already on the table, yeah?
Yeah, they've brought it out and they're all munching.
Yeah,
They've
yeah,
offered it to you with this, thankfully, to the story that Kyle provided.
Okay, Francis has no idea what they said.
What?
Francis is gorging right now. He was half listening. Something about a fair price, adventurers, hard work. They have their own fees, and they don't break the law. Where'd you get this chicken from? It's delicious. Chicken? Oh God!
Chickens in Gallus are different species. It's fine.
Oh,
That's a real
Lord.
thing. People eat chicken.
What?
Yeah,
Eat
Actually, I eat Vulpin. Fuck you.
Are you eating bird fox? What the heck? That's disgusting. Cannibalism.
Well, actually, I'm a vegetarian. Hopefully, they cater to me.
Banned.
Well, there has
IRL,
some,
I'm not a vegetarian. I just want to make it very clear.
I mean, there's some cabbage in the garden for you and some carrots.
I'm assuming that the food I have in front of me is just catered to me because they must know that I'm not going to eat bird.
Oh, Bribey, the druid, she loves meat. You should feed her as much bird as possible. But cover it up as a cap. Oh, hi,
Bonk.
Fedrin.
Bonk!
As I told you, she has a fetish for bunking people.
Aye.
Stick.
Your monthly tithe would cost you around 15 gold.
Would that be
It's-
for all of us or each?
That would be for each member. if
Right.
it's the group of you looking to sign up to the Fortune Seekers, it would be a 15 gold per head.
How much?
Oh.
What would this give us? Like the specifics? Because I'm after information about certain things.
I mean, he did just tell us what it gave us specifically.
Well, Carlos munching and it was.
Jamie literally gave us the
Francis
rundown.
was eating so loud that Carl didn't listen.
We can have information. There's a room with maps. We can have mail delivered here. There are beds. We can have food. We can use it to train.
They
it's
give you
base.
all the essentials that an adventurer would need to successfully
Also-
adventure,
yeah. Also,
as
they
well as
have
like a
guilds
bounty
everywhere.
board of quests and
Yeah,
whatnot.
they have guilds
and
everywhere. So, no matter
okay.
where we travel, we could stay there.
yeah, paying your tithe would give you
Yeah.
access to the Fortune Seekers worldwide.
Well, Mr. Holt Brightbeam, how about a package deal for all of us? And I'll make sure I sing some good tales about the Fortune Seekers Guild, and
I'm pretty good with carpentry. If there's anything that needs making or carving,
we can strike a
Happy to
branding
help.
deal.
What?
No, what I'm saying, Brightbeam, is that Holiday, she's a carpenter and a farmer. Francis is good with numbers. Federer is good with the stick. And I'm good with telling tales.
Excuse me.
Well-
I've tended a fair farm. Don't you worry about that.
right now, Pod's sitting pretty. Everybody else is hanging on by a thread.
I'm also
Sorry, go on.
I'm also a healer.
That's true.
But there you go then. After she bunks you with the head of the stick, she was a healer.
Yeah.
I am,
Don't piss me
I'm
off.
sure
Otherwise, I
each
will.
of these things make you great adventurers, but it's simply the gold we're looking for if you're looking for your tithe.
Like,
Regardless of an adventurer's skill, be they veteran or be they
how much
beginner.
gold have I got?
Everyone pays their tithe equal
Oh, I'm good.
here at
yeah.
the Fortune Seekers.
I can pay a 15 gold.
Well,
I think it'd be enough.
we have a
In
deal.
return, you'll
Pod's-
find
Pod's
that the
being incredibly
bounties and
quiet, but,
the jobs, the adventures you get set up with, should you make the most of it, will return tenfold the gold you spend monthly.
Once I hear that, I look at Francis. Francis, wanna make some more gold?
Always.
Alright then, let's see. We only got ourselves some new adventurers then. We also have a friend in Roscoe, a big brute. A bit hard on the head, but he's trustworthy. So, yeah, you get yourself some new members then. And I put 15 gold coins on the table. A bit sad, look at my purse, but, it's an investment.
yeah, I think Pod will rumble through and get 15 gold out. Although she is looking at Featherin to see what Featherin's doing.
Yeah, no. Fibrin is sort of trying to suss out what everyone really wants from these guys, but she's happy to do what makes everybody happy. So she's
Look-
more
Look at
than
the,
willing to part with 15 gold
look
if
at
the
price tag,
end
Feather.
game is the Scorched Grove.
Well, I have information and maps that we need, and I have the help if you might need that too. So, we have a place to stay, we have a place to, rest up.
Pod's saying to Francis is close. Well, no, she might get up and she'll like walk around to Featherin, and she's just like, I think it would be really nice to have like if we have to go anywhere else, just to have somewhere we know. I think that would be quite helpful. Plus,
Okay.
Everly did say like, have we got somewhere that she can send a message to? And this seems like the sort of place that not only could somebody send us something, but also they could find a way to tell us. Maybe. And if we need to travel, maybe they have other ways of traveling, or they know the best routes or something.
Okay, wonderful. I like
Excellent
that.
pun.
That's funny.
Well, it's always good to have a second home.
Well, if you're that certain to be signing up, how about we get you up on that stage there, and we'll welcome you the Fortune Seekers way. You'll have
Estates, you
to
say?
agree to our tenants before we accept your gold. But once you're in, as long as you pay your tithe and stick to these tenants, you're a welcome member here.
Pod's getting a little
Okay.
nervous, but she'll go. Where's
Come on,
Roscoe?
Pod.
Yeah, I mean, I'll assume
Mr.
Roscoe's in on
Roscoe.
this.
Francis is
Frankie.
Wakey, wakey.
Oh, you little
That's
young thing.
Francis. You all flipping made the mistake there. I thought you was talking about Roscoe that wasn't here.
No,
Wow.
I didn't make the mistake.
I said Francis.
You said Roscoe.
Did I? I totally know
yeah.
I said Francis. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, you hear like the sort of the buzz and the chatter and all that sort of comes to a hush as this raptor at the front stands up and sort of like bangs a fist on the table, and everyone looks over to him and looks up at the four of you up on the or what would be the five of you up on stage, and begins. Today, we accept these adventurers as members of the Fortune Seekers. Adventurers, treasure hunters, mercenaries who seek wealth, renown, and lost knowledge throughout Humblewood and beyond. Our tenants, should you choose to accept them. I'm sort of losing the accent here. These are hard words that I've not said before. Fortune favors the bold. Take risks, but take them wisely. The greatest treasures and the most thrilling victories come from those who dare to seize them. Do you agree with this?
Of
Yeah.
course.
A contract is a contract. If you take a job, see it through. Your reputation is worth more than any single reward. Do not betray your employer or your allies unless they have broken the terms first.
You can see Carl is sort of like, oh no. Okay.
Do you agree with this?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
The guild stands together. A lone seeker is a fool or a legend in the making, and there are far more fools than legends. Help your fellow seekers when you can, and they will help you in turn. Do you agree with this?
Yeah.
You agree?
Yes.
Do you, Francis?
Absolutely.
Gold is good.
No.
Glory is better. Coin spends fast, but names last forever. Seek fortune, but seek renown as well. Leave your mark on history. A seeker is remembered by their deeds, not just their wealth. And we welcome ye to the Fortune Seekers. And
Wow.
a raucous cheer comes from those present in the guild hall, as you're all now signed up and members of the Fortune Seekers.
Yay.
Excuse me, I'd like a certificate.
I want a badge. Is there a badge?
It's funny you say that because you are given a this almost like a small pocket size journal, and in that is a is a stamp of like a
Putting that in the inventory.
trying to think of what their thing would be.
Fortune Seeker's Journal.
Let's say their iconography is of a it's like a gold coin, and then with sort of these like feathered wings either side of them. And you sort of get this mark in your journal, and it marks off like the date and the month, and then that shows that your tithe is like present for that month.
Cool.
And yeah, you're marked as active Fortune Seekers.
Hooray! Containing a stamp with the logo. of the fortune.
Did we just sign up to a cult?
Yep.
No, you've joined a
No,
guild.
joined a guild.
Well, potato,
Yeah.
potato.
That is not what that's what a cult would say. No, we're not a cult.
No, I think we're fine. They don't want us to get anyone else to join. We're fine.
That's a pyramid scheme.
Aye, and if you refer
Exactly.
3 friends, you'll earn yourself a bonus.
It's an MLM.
Are you interested in our timeshare properties?
Oh yes, I am. Can I interest you in my time?
We've got lovely villas on the Talon coast.
Have you got anything in Ibiza?
Right, how do I take gold? Oh, we go.
Oh,
15
sorry, Jamie,
gold.
you failed.
We've got a series of apartments, brand new, available in the Jasperian Isles.
Crikey.
I mean, they actually have timeshare bedrooms all over the place, so we pay 15 gold a month
Well,
for
no,
that.
we just pay. We can use those bedrooms now because we've paid
Exactly.
our dues for the thing.
Yeah, it's not timeshare because we get it all the time we want.
Yeah.
Timeshare is like you don't get it all the time you want.
That sucks.
Okay.
Yes.
You have
that's
a
why it's
share of the
scam.
time.
All right.
Well, it's not a scam, but yeah.
So, oh,
Uh,
he's gone.
but yeah, no, you're all sort of welcome down. Everyone cheers you. A round of drinks come out, and they're all passed to you.
Yay.
goes,
Yippee!
I think you're, aside from, you look like a capable folk, but I'll be
You
honest
look like
with
a
you,
capable
we've
folk.
yet to have a group of adventurers sign up that quickly.
Yeah.
But
We don't know better.
as
Hulk,
I
right
said,
then?
fortune favors the bold, and that was certainly a bold move.
Well, Brightbeam, you can
I
say
am-
that desperate times comes with desperate measures. No, is it? Yeah.
No,
Nope.
that's definitely not a phrase to use now.
Desperate times, is it?
Well,
Yeah, we're trying to solve, the scorched grave thing, but
Ah,
the council have really valued our help. So we thought maybe if we came to talk to you, that there'd be other things we could help with, and maybe get a bit more favor. Also to help out other people and seek our fortune. God's like
Well.
whatever, but but yeah. So we thought you'd be the people to talk to who would know who'd need help.
there's always requests coming in. At the time, we were. 1 second, I'm trying to think of the guild. What guild was it? Sec.
What's the name of the guild? And
Couriers?
when was it established?
Is it
We've
the
got a
Couriers Guild?
close relationship with the Merchants Guild.
Ah,
We offer protection to their caravans when they begin travel to some of the
Oh,
other
okay.
cities or regions. Naturally, they want the best, or they want who's reliable. Hence why we have a good back and forth. They make the money, or they make the gold. They pay us the gold, and in turn, they get reliable, honest services from us. But aside from that regular work, we often get bounties and adventures from further afield, from some of the local towns of Humblewood, but sometimes these span further. As it stands, we haven't too many jobs on our list. The Merchants Guild are getting ready to send another caravan on the road soon enough. Other than that, there's a few bounties in all the heart for some criminals. If you can bring them in, there's some hefty gold in that for you too. Well, let me ask you, what kind of adventurers are you? You mentioned the Scorched Grove and looking for a way to deal with that. I take it you're the... And you mentioned Meadowfen, was it? You're some of the village folk on the outer edges of Humblewood, are you?
yeah, that is correct, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes.
remember my time from
the outer wood. It's good you're looking after folk like that.
Well, you got to protect your own as well,
Mm-hmm.
especially when
Of course,
the higher
of course.
here won't really listen.
The council, they have their ways, but at the same time, they've got procedure to follow. Us, that's the benefit of the guild. You hire who's available for the job you want, and they sign up to what they like. With that, it's faster, more efficient. And, of course, there's golden glory, but you get the respectable feeling too, depending on the job that is. Well, let me introduce myself properly to you. I thought you some guests, but now that you're members proper. My name is Holt Brightbeam, but folk call me Lodestone.
Why?
I thought you have
Sorry.
introduced yourself. Sorry.
Wait, what was your name?
Holt Brightbeam was his name, but folk call him Lodestone.
Lodestone.
That's
Is it the
very
stones that
different.
make things float. Is that right?
What's that?
Lodestones make things float. Or they can
That's
do.
not what I know them for, but they may have that, and they may have a flotational property.
And make
Okay.
people float? What the heck? Took a drastic turn.
Oh, they are a buoyant mineral. Yeah,
go.
that's not the origin of this guy's name though. However.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting. That's an interesting nickname.
Aye, it was given after my first adventure.
Oh, what happened? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh. Asking here about one's adventure is no small deed. We're happy to share. That's what we're about. As much as we're in it for the gold and for the adventure, telling a tale. Much like your bard here. That's what got you a seat here in the first place.
I'll look around like,
You see,
yeah, show us some enlistment, come on.
long before I was a famed adventurer, I was just a young fortune seeker looking for a name. My first job took me deep into the Brambleway mines, where a crew had gone missing. The local guild hired me to find out what happened and recover this ore that had some strange properties that the miners were looking for. What I found was a disaster. A cave-in trapped the miners deep below, and with every passing moment, the air was running out. And with no way to dig through in time, a mine was magnetized, a sort of natural lodestone. Using this, I crafted this makeshift compass so I could go in deeper and find the miners, but I also managed to use this compass to find my way to a second exit. I guided the trapped miners through an unstable passage, using the lodestone's pull to keep them moving in the right direction. In the end, every miner made it out alive, and I had earned myself their gratitude. When the
Wow.
miners told the tale of Holt, the raptor who saved them, they called me Lodestone. The raptor
Oh.
who found true north even in the darkest tunnels. And the name stuck.
Wow. That's
Interesting tale.
amazing.
Tell me, you mentioned you spun this tale, Bard. What are your plans going forward with this? Your Scorched Grove conundrum. I take it you spoke with the council.
Well, the council are as useful as... Well, I don't have a better word for that, but they're useless. They like to talk, and I don't have any... let's say I have a long... And I stop, like, shit, I shouldn't hit that, like, I'm not gonna say too much, but let's say they are pretty useless. Use a good term for it. The plan is basically to see if we can gather information on how to stop it. Create a network of friends, foes, allies that can provide us with what we need to take a deeper dive into it. That's the plan we have now, and we take day by day. At the moment, we are waiting for an answer from the high esteemed council, but that's about 3 days left. And I look at Pod and Federin and Francis.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And
Maybe there's something we can do for you, or you know of something that needs doing that might only take like a couple of days.
Our adventures are, aside from the bounties we've got for the criminals in the city, we've not got too much local. If you're waiting for a response from council, I would suggest you don't take up our current request with the Merchants Guild. That'll take you further afield south, taking you away from your answers and from your town of Middlefen too. What I would suggest is you've got yourself a home here in the Fortune Seekers. Make yourself acquainted. Now you're a Fortune Seeker, you have the aid of the Fortune Seekers. There is a rank here of experience and a form of veterinary in terms of what you've experienced, the adventures you've been on, and when you hit an old age, like myself. But we help new folk and experienced folk alike. We're not much for researchers, and we're not much for scholars. But if there's a fight to be had, or adventures to be had, and you need backup, you can certainly ask members of adventures to be had. And you need backup, you can certainly ask members of... If you're interested in bounties for the moment, I can give you some, but we haven't had much luck yet. These are some devious criminals we've got lancing around the city, and there's a reason they've got such a high bounty on them.
Pod's a bit intrigued, so she's just.
I mean, please continue.
Like, what are their names?
Yeah.
We may not have time, but we can at least know. So
Yes.
if we're round and about, we can, we might hear something.
Well, the 5 major bounties we have right now are for Aluma, a leader of a notorious crime family. His bounty's worth 4,800
Roscoe's
gold.
mom,
Flippin' heck.
taxes.
Wait, hold on. One of our people have that. Like one of the
That was
Fortune.
no. This is just
Luna.
folk from the city. This is
Oh,
Luna.
right.
These are people that are bounties out. Yeah.
Bounties out in Alderheart. Yeah.
So I was
Okay,
just like,
I
what are
see.
some names so we can hear. We don't know. God Feather.
There's the Thorn, wanted for assault, banditry, extortion, kidnapping, murder, racketeering, smuggling. He's a middle-aged hedge and captain of the bandit coalition, running various schemes with contacts in Alderheart. His bounty amounts to 4,600 gold.
Oh,
Hmm.
There's a younger core of him. He goes by Lucky, wanted for fraud, extortion, murder, racketeering, theft, and smuggling.
oh, there's a guy I want to talk to.
An assassin employed by criminal contacts throughout the city. His bounty's 4,500 gold.
My interest peaks at the core room, like. So, is it like a? Has anybody else tried to capture this core room and this lucky and have been gotten so lucky?
People take these bounties, but it's more talkings and dealings. Folk and the guard are aware of him, but run-ins, not so frequent. No luck yet.
Without consulting, I say, well, we take the core room, but
What?
hmm.
I was only asking for names, so like if we hear something.
Oh, I thought I was asking if I want to have a bounty to play with.
No.
Oh,
I
my
wanted
apologies.
to-
Play with.
These are just open bounties that he's
Yeah.
listing off because Pod asked.
I
There-
asked, yeah.
There's a Gallus thug with ties to the bandit coalition, running a lower ranking ring, ambushing folk in alleys and tunnels in the trunk and the roots, robbing them under threats of violence. He's wanted for burglary, extortion, murder, theft, tree harm, and smuggling. The bounty on his head is 4,300 gold.
What is he?
Yeah, he's a
Alice.
Gallus.
Oh,
Gosh.
And
What a
finally,
shame.
there's Snap Shadow,
Oh.
wanted for fraud, extortion, murder, racketeering, theft, and smuggling. He's a history with moving between criminal factions within the city. And she's linked to some of the most infamous crimes in Alderheart. We've a more accurate description of this one. We know of her actual name to be Jerin. Blue eyes, reddish orange fur dotted with white speckles. Though she usually keeps her face concealed under a cloak and often carries concealed weapons. If you see this Jerbine, you best be on your guard.
What is it with you and Jerbin's pod? Come on. And I tried to make as a joke.
These guys are very nice.
These are the
I believe
core.
they're real nice to you, yeah?
These are the major bounties we've got out.
What's the name
And
of
there is imagery to go with these, which if you give me a moment, I can send in. But if you got anything to ask,
What was the name of the Vulpin that we killed?
the Vulpin was Frey Meriden.
Oh yeah. So Halt, regarding Frey Meriden, there's a bounty on that?
Frey Meriden. I can't say I know the name.
Okay.
Gives him a look.
I mean, we hogtied her, so could be some easy coin for us there, but
So Pod's gonna turn to the Jabines, be like, so how long have you been like the three Mouseketeers?
Oh, well, it started as when we were just young'uns, fresh with our families. We decided that we wanted to take up this adventuring lark, and we called ourselves the Three Mouseketeers as a little bit of a childhood group, but we never grew out of it. We've been the Mouseketeers all our life. Well, we've been. I'm losing the accent now. I'm getting this. Doing that was for a while was difficult.
Good morning to you.
Top of the morning to you.
Nice
We've been the Mouseketeers. We've been the Mouseketeers all our life.
Oh, that's pretty amazing. I do like your clothes. They're very, very nice. Doesn't it make it a bit difficult to like go adventuring if you're wearing a big hat with a big feather?
I'm imagining like a long grass with see like the hat just bumping about, popping about. Bumpy, bumpy, boom, boom, boom.
No, you get accustomed to it, and once you've got the finesse like we do, it's a part of the act.
And who are these others? The other folks at the table.
Well, the two Vulpin, they're Caldus and Sable. They're twins. They've been fighters their whole life. As far as I'm aware, they pop by, but they're a quiet bunch. They come in, they take the jobs, and then they head on their way. Not ones for conversation. But down at the bottom, you've got Talis there, a newcomer. Fancies himself a bit of a fighter, but he's a fledgling as it stands, and he's got a lot to learn.
Pod looks at him. I can see that, yeah. But at least he's trying.
Wow.
So
You will see in Humblewood handouts, I've given you guys all the bounties on those people.
Yes, Featherin.
What was you about to say, Featherin?
do you only help with matters of the sort of physical fisticuff variety, or are we to assume that you'll help with other matters?
No, as I mentioned, my origins as a fortune seeker was saving those trapped in a mine. The
Okay.
fisticuffs are an easy and common job, but why? What is it you're seeking, lass?
Well, our main reason for our travels is to help the Scorched Grove. So I'm just concerned about that, and I guess if you can help with changing minds and hearts, I don't know, any input you may have. After our discussion, I'm feeling quite defeated. I just need a glimmer of hope, really. What maybe you might have in.
I mean, fortune seekers are always ones to look for the adventure and look for the positive result and a happy tale to spin. We're not just brigands and fighters and swords for hire. We're here to solve problems, but the Scorched Grove is something that's, well, at least to my knowledge, I know where my limits are, and the Scorched Grove is a problem that's been with us for centuries as I know it. And so it's a difficult thing to say, well, how can we fix it? I'm aware of the tenders and the work they do. I'm aware of the funding the council gives to aid them and the folk that are put aside. But how to resolve the situation, that's a question far beyond my little bird brain.
I quite agree. I do think it's beyond just one bird brain. But if there was something that could help, would you be willing to assist in that?
If there were matters we could involve ourselves in, of course, the fortune seekers. Again, fortune does not just mean gold. Fortune, as I mentioned, honor, and again, honor by lawfulness. If we aid the city, if we aid the people, that only helps to grow ourselves and to improve their lives as well. So the answer I'm saying is, if there's something to believe the fortune seekers could aid in, well, share it with us or bring it to us when you know.
Okay. Thank you.
So, how do we, find a way around this big place of yours? The beds, the
Yes.
the
Let me
theater
give you the
services.
Let me give you the rundown. And he'll sort of explain the setup that goes on. There's sort of you've got to the southwest of the main sort of feasting hall, you've got a more barracks style setup where it's multiple beds in a room. There, that's sort of the commonplace. To the east, you've got private rooms, which
Private rooms.
for
Oh, someone.
We can't do this, Dario.
yeah, you've got
Okay.
private rooms, private
Private
rooms,
rooms.
private
Private
rooms,
rooms.
private rooms. You've got private rooms
Private
for
rooms.
people
Private rooms.
willing to give an additional minor tithe, who want some privacy. As well as that, there's like a private bath as well for those needing to clean up after adventure. Some of the rooms are limited for more esteemed members of the Fortune Seekers who come back off longer trips and longer adventures. There's also sort of, as mentioned before, there's sort of map rooms and rooms for correspondence, for sending off letters. So there's all forms of communication and any reasonable information you might expect to go out adventuring and traveling. There's also training grounds where to the east, where like a small team will train up new adventurers and sort of act as a point of view to sort of just sharpen up on your skills. If it's been some time off, you're able to just refine yourself there, get some practice in if you're having some downtime.
Spy a blacksmith.
As well as a blacksmith's forge, which can be used to ensure that weapons and armor
In
are
comes
always
Odin!
in top condition. There's also a stable and storage shed for mounts and essential supplies. Mounts being down to the individual adventurers to house themselves and care for, but there is room to store them there instead of being left at a general stable. And into the west, they also have several fields for growing various vegetables and herbs for a mixture of both food for the guild as well as for alchemical purposes. Beside that, you've also got the kitchen, which anyone who's paid their tithe is entitled to meals throughout their stay, at no additional cost.
Hey, I like that.
There's also to the northwest, there's a sort of multi-purpose shrine for a place of reflection, prayer, or divine guidance for any of those following such beliefs. But yeah, so it's just your general multi-purpose lodgings and guild
General
hall for
multi-purpose.
for adventurers who are looking to adventure and then return to a place of stay while they might not necessarily have permanent housing or lodging, and so the Fortune Seekers acts as a good place to stand as that.
I don't know, friends, I want to adventure a bit in the private rooms, apparently.
Private rooms. Sorry.
Private room.
Oh my gosh.
I had no idea what it means, but whatever makes Jamie flustered is fun.
It's a funny. Trust us.
It's a funny.
Yeah,
funny.
It's
trust
like
you
the
guys.
army rank. You say
Yeah.
private rooms, and it's like you're referring
Private
to a
rooms.
soldier who is
Private rooms,
private,
and you
and his
salute.
surname is Rooms.
I'll have to show him how I met your mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, show him.
Anyway. Yeah, you're sort of giving the rundown. Is there anything else you guys are doing here? I'm also losing my voice, I can tell from
Oh,
doing that
no.
whole voice.
So Kyle starts and walks around, and he goes towards the room that holds all of the, the archives, the informations, the heart of the, where all of the I do ask him if I'm allowed to go and have a look at the archives.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's not so much archives. There's a general map room of maps of regions, but
Yeah, I'm thinking like in here.
yeah. Again, it's sort of just like maps and scrolls regarding details about different areas and whatnot. It's not really like but yeah,
So-
it's a map room.
One of the things that DM do, I take one of those copies and I slide into into one of the square holes, so it looks like a paper is being left there.
Yep.
Just spreading love or conspiracy. No one knows.
Great.
Great, yeah, indeed. I also have a look around. Is there anything in there that captured my eye regarding the whatever you learned today about the Scar Square, blah blah blah? Anything that kind of looks interesting?
No, I mean, you can open up a few scrolls. Again, these are just various maps and then sort of recounts of sort of, there was this reported at this time of year on the road, or, this roadway has a collapsed tree on it for the time being. Take this route, that sort of thing. General travel advice. Yeah, I guess. Feathering, you headed out
General
into the
travel
garden,
advice.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you're aiming to do up there?
She's just pondering life and tending to this cabbage patch. I don't know. She's just trying to do something that gives her comfort right now.
Yeah.
Because
So just
she
returning to a bit of routine from home.
yeah, she feels very useless. And she obviously, you remember at the start when they left, she was very much like, is this really something that I can even do? Like, why are you
Aw.
sending me out on this adventure when I'm but a simple farmer healer? Like she's just like, I don't know what to.
I mean, she's not Pod. Pod's literally just a farmer.
Like, so she's just like kind of doubting herself right now. She's feeling really low. Like the entire day she's been trying to be like hold on to a tiny bit of hope, but after the council even shrugged her off, like shrugged us all off, she's just sort of like,
Oh, look, it's Pod to the rescue.
what can I do now? So she's got her she's found like a rake somewhere, by the way, and she's just sort of fiddling with the soil.
Found a stick, a fiddle stick.
That's what
Fiddling with the soil.
she's just fiddling with the soil. Yeah,
Oh,
that's the
no.
one.
I think a Pod probably would have noticed that. Plus, she doesn't want to stay around the three handsome, swishy Javines on her own. So she's gonna go out.
Very handsome, very eccentric. They're very
Yeah.
a bit over the top and into the act.
Bit OTT.
Did you say
What you
OTT
doing?
love?
Well,
Wow.
I thought that as this is my second home, I should start to look after it as such. Lying through her teeth. Kind of.
Right. Pod's perception is really high, by the way.
No!
Like a 15 or so.
She just walks around like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Just gonna keep doing.
And Pod's gonna also like get down and start, because she's a farmer. She's like, oh, it's nice to be doing something normal, isn't it? Like
Yes.
the ground and growing things.
Mm-hmm. She just picks up the soil, feels it in her feathers,
Oh,
and it just drops on the floor.
you seem a little bit sad.
Ah, little Pod, I'm fine. I
You're
think
not fine though, are you? You're now lying to me.
you are correct. I am lying to you. I don't enjoy lying. Not my go-to here usually. But I feel like I'm letting our home down. Years and years of looking after the place, and now I can't do anything to help it. That's what it feels like.
But you are doing something because you're here. You didn't just stay there and do nothing. Like, you're the one that knows more about where we are now. I'm just sort of following along. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Turns out I'm pretty good with a bow and arrow, but you know, that's it.
I think
just...
you're not just anything. I think you are a very intelligent, courageous young Jerbine, and you've been showing great knowledge throughout this time here and great gusto. I think you're not just anything, Miss Pod.
Nor are you. I mean, you can manage to control Mr. Roscoe and Mr. Francis and Kyle when he's hating.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't do that. They barely even notice I'm there. I mean, literally, they don't see me.
Oops, I stepped on something.
But you give me, like, confidence to do things because you've been looking after the village. So if you're here, then that's okay. I don't think if you went, you know, well, if you're going back, then I go back. Because you're the one that's looked after, so you know what to do. And even if you don't know what to do, you'll figure it out. Or we can all figure it out.
Miss Pod, you're right.
I don't think. It's just hard. We got to wait for people to be talking, and none of us are really talking. There's Mr. Kyle maybe, but I don't know, he's weird.
Yes, he's an odd
What the
fellow.
heck?
Not sure I trust him, to be honest. But
I think I'm so used to knowing. Well, now I don't want to sound like I'm tooting my own horn here, but I
I'm so
know
used to
quite a
knowing.
lot.
oh yeah,
And now I don't know. And I've rarely been in this situation where I feel like I'm at a dead end. So I guess I'm just going through a sensitive time, trying to navigate how to do this. And maybe one might say I've been privileged. Frankie. However,
who? Well,
but I'm just, and I probably am. I am privileged that I've been able to live in such a wonderful place.
yeah. Well, we're all privileged to live there.
Yes.
That's why we need to keep it.
And now we're in a time of things that are tough.
It's
I'm
been
not
a bit
used to
when my mum
tough.
died.
Yes. That's right.
We stuck together and we got through it.
Mm.
That's all we got to do, really. So that we don't forget where we came from and why we're doing what we're doing.
You're a wonderful person, Jerbine.
You're wonderful folk.
Thank
There
you.
you
I was like trying to think of the word. I was just like,
That actually is the word in Norwegian. If you want to say like people or folk, as in guys, like you're a Jesseroom of people, it is folkens, as in folk.
Folkens.
Yeah, folk.
Well,
But yeah,
you are, and you have raised my spirit somewhat.
do you want to borrow the cricket? It's pretty
Your
fun.
cricket does bring
Cricket
me great
noise.
joy.
Cricket noise.
Crunch, crunch,
Ah!
Cricket noise.
crunch,
Alright,
crunch.
maybe. No cricket.
Sort of waves at you, hey. In a very enthusiastic wave.
Aw.
Well,
He likes you.
little cricket, might you hold all the knowledge for what we need to do here?
Sort of like puts its like like a hero stance, like fists balled on the hips, standing. The crowd does that.
Aw.
Nods.
I mean,
Oh.
if only anyone could talk to him, it'd be brilliant.
Looks defeated when you say that.
Can I not
Thank
speak to
you.
this little cricket?
No, nobody can talk to
Have you
the
got a spell or anything to speak with it?
Actually, I have, but I haven't used it. I don't know.
Is
I can
this
do
does
it.
this cricket not count as an animal?
What are you
That's a
on about
good
your
point.
speak with animals spell?
Yeah.
You do have to cast it. You haven't yet cast it.
But does it work on crickets?
Are you
It's
gonna
an
are you gonna
animal.
cast a spell?
If it works.
What do you mean? You
You
can't
can
ask.
certainly try.
You can cast the spell and then find out if you can. If you
literally,
don't
a
cast the spell, you can't do a thing. What do you
A
mean?
hedgehog spent ages. The least you can do.
The
But
hedges have an innate ability to interact with critters that's different to speak
And
with
he couldn't.
animals.
And he
Ah,
couldn't. So
okay.
Cast it, come on.
we haven't done anything this session.
What's it?
Natty Poox, are you
gonna
casting?
cast?
You can cast it as a ritual as well. You don't have to spend the spell slot. That just means spend 10 minutes, but you can attempt to cast the Speak with Animals spell. Would you like to?
I don't know. I don't want it to be a waste. Although this is a cantrip, actually. I think mine's a can. No, it's not. It's a
Entry
literal
it, but
spell.
again, casting it as a ritual doesn't cost a spell slot, and you get a.
No,
you
it
get
is
your
just a first level spell.
Yeah, but if you cast it as a ritual, which
Ritual.
means you just spend 10 minutes, which you've got plenty of time of because you're in downtime, you cast
Yeah.
it for free.
Oh yeah, well, we'll just do that then.
Great.
And if it doesn't
You-
work, I'm literally running around this place looking for an animal.
You cast Speak with Animals.
Yes.
You spend time sort of channeling this
Eee.
ritual. The cricket begins to look a bit excited as it hears what you're talking about in terms of talking, and then let's have a look. Pop Speak with Animals in Shao. You already did it. For duration, you can comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts, and you can use influence actions. Most beasts have little to say about them. You cast this spell further in. You would know, like in terms of game mechanics and your knowledge of animal, that this would be classed as beast. You begin casting the spell. You go through the ritual motions. You feel it then encompass you, and you communicate with the cricket, and it makes cricket noises back at you.
The fiddle.
You don't understand them.
So you
Oh.
just trolled me. The DM trolled me. He heard this.
I
guys.
did not
He
do any
trolled
such
me.
thing. I have given you information.
Yes. That doesn't
Uh,
work. is the
Way to make
information.
it do it more depressed, Jamie. Let's go.
Right, flip everyone. I'm running to find another animal. Flip this. I'm not wasting my fucking.
God's gonna follow.
Yoo-hoo. Any
One day-
animals around?
One day we'll
There's,
understand
it's
the
like a
cricket.
there's like a bird, maybe. Let's say a little like
Eat the cricket.
What? a little let's say a
Not,
little
I've lost her.
parakeet
She's
or
gone away
something up
for
here.
Right, there's a
Run
rabbit.
past
There's a
the
rabbit
video.
in here. I've just seen a rabbit with the carrots.
Okay.
Are you
There is.
speaking with the rabbit?
Yeah, but first I'd like to know the rabbit's name.
What's name? Rabbit.
Oh,
Your name is now Bunny Wunny, okay?
Bunny Wunny. I like
Oh.
carrots.
I also like carrots.
Wow, I like carrots too.
Wow.
Little Bunny, would you like to join me on my adventures?
Have you got carrots?
Yes.
If you give me a carrot,
Okay. Gives carrot from the ground that there's clearly carrots in.
oh thanks. Is eating the carrot.
Now, would you like to become my friend?
What's a
I'm sh-
friend?
Would I just pick up the bunny. I'm just picking the bunny up.
Ah!
Have you ever picked up a bunny?
Danger!
Oh, careful.
It's like kicking and flailing.
No.
Or
It's
for animal
okay.
handling.
Give me an
Yeah,
animal
the-
handling check.
The cricket has face palmed. Just.
Yeah, I mean, Pod, you just hear like a
Oh,
rabbit
fuck's
freaking
sake.
out.
What are you
Yeah.
doing?
Danger! Danger!
No danger. Friend,
Hey,
I
you
give you
He's
a
gonna
carrot.
eat me!
I gave you a carrot. Why would I eat you?
Ah, it was a trap!
Bunny Wunny, come back!
Ah.
Bunny Wunny!
Oh, the rope's gonna gang up on Featherin now.
Okay,
Chickens and Zelda.
where's it? Someone has to have entangle, right? I'm joking.
Oh my
Uh,
God.
This thing, if you're holding on to it,
Oh, have I got it in
is-
my, it's in my hands?
I'm gonna say you picked it up, yeah, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
going to make a check to get out of your hands. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Death save now.
What's this got? Okay, great. Not very high.
All this while Kyle is studying the maps. Wow.
What's Francis doing?
Everyone just needs a friend. No!
Bethrin, the rabbit slips out of your grip and begins darting for a little like rabbit hole.
Run, Francis,
yourself.
food!
Right, I'm sending the fox down the hole.
Run!
Wow, that was racist.
Frankie, go get my friend Bunny Wunny.
You know what? Yeah, I die for the bunny. I don't.
You are a full-sized man trying to go down a rabbit hole. You
I
dive
bite-
down and you hit your head.
I
Your name
bite
gets
blindly down the hole.
You don't get it.
Cave
Damn.
divers when they see a small hole.
Maybe Tony gets kicked out the first day. I mean, that will waste some money.
Oh, if
Yeah.
it's not obvious, I think Featherin's having a mentee bee.
Cheers.
Yeah. In order to help with that, Francis. No, his
Oh, wait, what
Again,
is it
what's it called? His snout now covered in dirt just walks up and just wipes it on Featherin's outfit.
Why?
Frankie, that's not
Hey,
very becoming of
Alright,
you.
you made me do that. Come on.
She wipes it off of her and wipes it back on Frankie.
Frankie just accepts it.
Let's see.
Okay,
do
she
I
sits
have-
by the rabbit hole and dangles a carrot.
Oh my gosh.
Featherin, I think you might just need to give that up. A rabbit's not really the best companion because they just want to run off.
Jamie,
As you
how
can
heavy
tell.
is the rabbit?
The rabbit is not here anymore.
Rabbit's gone.
Mage hand, can I go grab it?
No!
Leave
Come
the
on!
rabbit alone.
The rabbit's
Mage
gone.
hand immediately.
The rabbit is gone. You don't know where the rabbit is. It went
No,
down
but
the
if we
rabbit
sit here long
hole.
enough with the carrot
Pod's-
trap, Jamie,
Pod's
it will
trying
work.
to wander off.
Do you want to spend the next 24 hours sitting in the carrot field?
Well, what else are we supposed to do?
Feathering actually having a mini V right now.
She's just
So
picking up
funny.
all the carrots and throwing them everywhere. Where's my friend? No, I'm joking. She's not really doing it.
Pod's gonna leave that and come over to the archery stand and watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see like this this older, more experienced ranger Strig is teaching a fledgling raptor how to fire a bow properly. Going through the motions and it's just like prompting it, hold it like this. You want to pull the string to this point, feel that tension, iron up. Don't close either of your eyes. You need to have both open to see, like giving him all these pointers. And yeah, they're just practicing his aim.
Oh. Excuse me. Would you be able to give me any pointers?
Oh, yes. Of course. I'm just teaching this fine fellow here a lesson or two. Are you experienced with a bow, or are you new?
Wait, I've got some experience, yeah, but there's always room for improvement. Plus, I've mostly taught myself, So
All right then. Well, how about you just step in here and show us what you've got?
all right. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum.
Give
Pod,
me give me
pod-
an attack roll.
An attack roll. Oh God, hang on. Where's my longbow? There it is. That I'm on the wrong page. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Attack roll. Oh, nearly.
Oh.
20. I nearly got a natural 20.
Yeah, I mean, with a flat 20 to hit this target mid range, like it's not a far shot. Like dead balls. I don't. Are you sure you need training, or are you here to show off?
Oh, I just wanted to check that my form was okay, really.
Yes, it looks great. That was a perfect shot.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, well, you can always. Oh, all right then. Well, farewell. just the one shot was just like, okay, done.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Ew,
I mean,
wanted
is there
to test
anything?
herself.
Is there anything anyone else is wanting to do?
No, I think. I think we could hang out here, or
I mean, yeah, we can skip some time if there's nothing
Yeah.
else people are wanting to do around the city.
there doesn't seem to be anything we can do.
Fethrin, Francis, you've been particularly quiet this session. Is there anything you're wanting to achieve or do?
No, not specifically. So I'm
Okay.
good to just pass the time.
Cool. All right. Well, with that, then I'm assuming you guys are taking your rest here and maybe spending a few days at the Fortune Seekers, unless there's not anything else you want to do around the city. Are you? I don't know.
Kyle is
Tell me.
devouring the map room. Every like he's meticulously going through every bit of information he can find. That's what he spent the next 2 days on.
Okay, great. Anyone else doing anything in particular? Again, if unsure, we can assume you just
Yeah,
spend some
no, I
time
don't
around
think
the
so.
city.
think
getting-
Feverin's just
getting to know
chilling.
the city. Yeah, just getting to know the
She's
city better. And potted down to the roots and maybe take a
I'm-
little wander.
I'm gonna walk up to Holt.
Yep.
And so the bounty talked about from the Corvum, Lucky. Where can I find? Do you know where I can Is do I have to accept the bounty, or can I just go and look for him, or how does this whole bounty thing work?
The bounty works if you turn her in, you get the gold.
All right, so there's no press accept.
These are open bounties. These aren't your regular job. These are if you see them and you're capable, you bring them in. If you're not, you alert someone who is, and they bring them in for you.
All right, good. Thank you, buddy. And I just walk away.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Well, unless there's nothing else you guys are doing, we'll assume the next couple of days pass. You spend time doing whatever it is you're doing. Until one day, you're sort of greeted with the sight of more of the perched guard who had previously escorted you to the Perch Council. They once again request you to come with them to speak with the council, as they request your presence.
Well, why didn't they come to us?
Real.
So we have to go
You guys going with them?
head to the council. Where are they? They're not there. Yeah.
The Perch Guard have this is assuming
Yeah.
a few days later the Perch Guard
Yeah.
have come to get you.
Yeah.
Yes, we shall
Yeah, we
be on
definitely
our
will
way.
then.
Frankie, Kaya, I guess we should leave.
All right then.
I assume
let's...
someone's gone to get Roscoe.
Yeah, we'll assume Roscoe
Mr.
is here for this, and
Servaday.
we're just quiet. Yeah, you guys travel again with the guard and head
Oh,
to the
here we are,
council
back here again.
chambers, to which is a sight you are used to now. That grand round chamber, of which inside sit the 5 members of the council, their scribe, and then the council speaker, Beta. Who, let me quickly do what I've done for the others so you can see them. This will make life easier for you all.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Master of Trade Cena. I spelled that wrong. Cena. High Sage Callista.
I think that should be everyone.
Councillor Thal.
Everyone you know the name of, at least.
Yeah. Parison.
Oh.
Doctors. Oh.
Great, yeah. And assuming you'll come inside and take the position, Francis, I'll drag you in somewhere.
Oh, well, yeah.
God,
I keep forgetting. Where am I? There we go.
Adventurers, we have come to a decision in how we will handle these matters with the bandits and the bandit coalition, and how this will further aid those, well, in need of aid for the Scorched Grove. We have a proposition for you all. Should you be willing to accept this, I'm sure it will expedite both your goals, ours, and be greater for the overall populace of the woods.
So we help you, and you maybe help us in return.
You help the wood, and in turn the wood is able to help you.
Go on.
This is not just us you will be aiding, this is every citizen within the walls, and outside of them too. The people of your village will benefit this.
What do you seek from us?
It's been a long time coming. As you made it clear to us in your debrief, I believe you were all present and played a major factor in the defense against the caravan raid just a few nights ago, correct?
Yes.
From the prisoners that were held, that you successfully knocked unconscious and the guard rounded up, we've interrogated them. It appears that the camp they had set up was what they used prior to the raid. However, we've been given the knowledge of where they are based. However, the problem we have is that we're aware that they have scouts watching the city with sub-camps, waiting to launch an attack should the guard retaliate. Meaning that if we send the Perch Guard to them, they send their bandit forces to the city, leaving the citizens, leaving everyone unprotected. That puts us in a difficult position where we are on the back foot. There is no doubt about this. The proposition we have, with clearly your talents in dealing with these bandits, we request that you head to the position they've made their encampment. Flush out the bandit leadership
and that should rid the Humblewood of their thievery and brutality. We could aid perhaps a few guard, but if you have any friends, any fellow adventurers, the gold for mercenaries, we would recommend you bring them along.
What the
Right.
What is it? How do you view this? Do you seek yourselves up to this task?
I'm sorry. How does this benefit us? I'm confused. You sending us after ragtag bandits, when we seeking help to something more bigger than that?
How
can
many
I-
times must we go through this loop? The bandits and their force are putting an enormous amount of pressure on the city. If I send out the guard to deal with them, if I send out the tenders as they are, the traders as they are, the people as they are, bandits assail them, and more people are put out because we cannot deal with everything at once. If we send a force unassociated with the city, a small force, to deal with them discreetly, there is no more pressure from them. Their hierarchical structure falls apart. The guard are less pressured and can therefore give aid to the local towns, cities, including Meadowfen. We can afford to then send the aid we have prior promised you. That is as simple as it is. We cannot afford to send the guard. If the bandits see this, they will see it as a moment to strike, and we may as well be handing ourselves over to them. It is in your hands, the way we see it, and if not yours, then we will find another, but how long that will take, we don't know.
Sorry for
I
saying
understand
this.
what you want us to do, but my question is, you say you want us to flush out the bandits. You don't know. You want us to kill them, because if we flush them out, they'll still be there. That's what you want, right?
Flush
That's
out their
very
leadership.
different. Yeah, but you mean kill them. You don't mean flush them out.
By no means
Just
do we mean
checking
killing
what
is
you're
the
on.
only option.
Then how will
Much
that help?
like your previous encounter, you were all quite proficient at, well, simply subduing them, and we could take them as prisoner. Should you be able to take the leadership prisoner, their whole system falls apart.
Right.
Mm.
As long
You
as
have
knew
proven your skills. If you can infiltrate their fortress and subdue Ben Aseradan in the means that you see fit, you can guarantee the success of the city, the success of the wood and its people. That is as simple as this matter is.
What I'm trying to understand, their High Council Speaker Beta, is how this helps towards retaining the Scourge grow. What we are doing now is basically your Ungar's job. You're sending us into fortresses to take out leadership and so on, but you know, the more villages the Scourge grows eat up, the more it will become. I mean, if you kill one, it's like a snake, right? It's like stepping on ants. It will never stop. I don't believe I don't see this as a viable solution to the great picture as a whole. And I look towards Pod, Federin, and Francis, because I don't believe this.
I think it will take the pressure off the city, but I want an absolute guarantee. No questions asked, no hesitation, that help will be sent the day we get back.
She said
Yeah,
perhaps.
the councilwoman looks to the rest of, or the council speaker looks to the rest of the council folk, who immediately discuss this again. Those sort of papers are shuffled, then given over to her. Because this is something we can agree upon. We have promised you prior, and we have let you down because of the circumstances. Regardless of the outcome, we promise this. The day you return with the news, we will send the aid.
Right.
Okay.
Kyle, I know it's hard to see, but I think we can do this one thing. There will always be more bandits, but even if it just gives a break, then that would actually make everything easier. Like, we can go off and we can go and look for the stuff information, even if they're not going to. But it's difficult to do if we're fighting bandits all the time.
Well, Pod.
Someone who sees reason among you. This is exactly the situation we are describing. The bandits pose a threat to everyone, put pressure on everyone. No one can work with this threat on them. We have tenders being injured by the grove themselves, and no one to defend the injured who are brought back for healing. Where does that leave people? Where does that leave the research we're trying to put into preventing the grove spread? These are all things, ultimately, while the Scorched Grove is the looming threat, the bandits prevent us from doing things about it.
Featherin, what do you think?
I think we're left with no choice
Yep.
but to go along with the council's decision. We had your word last time, so I'm just wary about your
If you
promise.
do not keep your word this time, this is the last time we're helping you.
We don't tend to help liars, Beta.
Again, it was not easy to go back on our word, but the threat of the caravans the previous nights is an exceptional circumstance that we had to make a decision on. But
So if another exceptional circumstance pops up, and another one, and another one,
the next time we will ignore it.
great. Well, I believe we should just accept your offer.
Before we do that,
Pod-
I want this
Pod's
written.
looking really proudly at Featherin, like, yes.
I think our home deserves us to at least try, and you'll have let down a great many people if you do let us down. We don't believe in letting anyone down, and we will help however we can.
Plus, we'll be working with those from the Fortune Seekers Guild.
Yeah, we have
We
some
are a
friends.
member of. So if you let us down, they're not going to be very happy with you either.
I pull like a parcel, like a paper out of my waist, and dear council, your past is a bit rugged with past words being promised, and I want to have this thing on a paper.
Sign it.
I want to have your promises on a paper, and I want you to publicly announce what we are doing. This way, we can fully trust you, because it will be all on you as a council and you, Beta, if you fail to uphold your words. And I walk up. I give the paper to the guard with a quill, and I kind of usher him towards
the guard will approach the bench. The speaker does, however, respond. Going public is not something we can risk. We are well aware there are bandit informants within the city walls. Should we go public with this, we risk alerting them in on the plan. And that risks your safety too.
Yeah, he's just a dramatic bard. Just sign the paper.
I look at Feather and, what do you go bonk him in the head with your stick?
I'm going to bonk you in the head in a moment. Just
Oh,
get
I
them to sign the
wish.
paper.
Clang! All right.
Kyle has got everybody's signatures.
They
Can't
have
wait
not
to
signed
open
it.
bank accounts in his name.
They have not signed it.
But-
this is terms for going public, which they adamantly refuse.
Well, I do see the point about going in public, but each one of you will be responsible once your name is on that paper, and the verbal words will be stay within these walls. Will do your bidding, and the paper will hold you to it. If that was the right saying.
Deals and plans made within here cannot be exposed. We have given you a stronger word and bond on this. We either have your aid or we seek other adventures. It is as simple as that.
Saying that you don't want to sign a paper holding you liable doesn't really help that we will trust all of you. And I look to each one of them. It's basically like a piece of paper that binds this agreement. It's not going to be shared with anyone outside of this room at all.
My good sir, why do you think we have a scribe? They record everything that happens in every one of our meetings. We are always liable for the things that happen here.
Well, didn't last time, did it now? I'm not here to argue.
I mean, clearly you are.
But those was fighting words.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Well, then Then it's as simple. If you're not here to argue, are we in agreement or are we not?
Yes, we're in agreement. Featherhead.
Mm-hmm. We are.
Francis.
Yeah, sure. I'm not happy about it, but we are.
We can also ask the three Musketeers. You know, they might fancy a
Jeez.
trip out.
In this case, I'll give you more details. The bandits are held up in a fortress to the east in the Crest Mountains.
Ah, that's what I saw on the map.
It's roughly 5 days away. We're aware that they've been held out here, but their location has been... Their specific location has naturally been hidden from us, but we're aware of this now with the information we've received from our interrogations. It's recommended that you take the time to gather what you need, although don't take too much. This is of urgency after all on both accounts. Gather what you need, equip yourselves with what you see fit, and we will have an entourage of guard. Again, a small force. We cannot make it clear that we're arming a front against them, but it will be enough to escort you down the roads and keep off any threats you may encounter on there. 5 days of travel should go by smoothly, and from there, it is up to you to eliminate the risk in the way that you see fit.
Eliminate the risk.
Hmm?
Right then.
If there are any other questions you have, ask them now.
Do you by any chance have a mode of transport that's quicker than us walking?
We could provide a small horse and wagon, yes.
That would be helpful.
Is there anything else? Then with that, we will end the session here.
What Carl is angrily staring at Beta wanted to twist her neck off. There is some background story between them two, yes, so that's said. So yeah.
Well, I guess that.
I was hoping
Yeah.
to get all of the signatures. Ah, dang it. Oh well.
Thank you, guys. Hope you
That was
enjoyed.
really good.
That was good.
Yeah, I was
Very
thinking-
mixed session there, very RP.
Yay. The Musketeers.
How do you feel about the Musketeers?
Excellent. Zuba's clapping in the chat. By the way.
Brilliant.
And they were really good. I liked it.
I got hype from my
There was
from
some
a
nice
ballad.
tonnage happening.
I thought of the Mouseketeers earlier today when I was in a call with Nat and Dario laughing, and they were like, "Why are you laughing?" I was like, "I can't tell you."
Oh, that's so funny.
That was a last minute addition
That
I
was so
made.
good. I like it.
Right, guys, let me write over to
I like they've come up with. They've got full names
over
and a
to.
nickname.
I thought if I'm making 2 locations
write
that
you guys
these
over
guys are going to
to
go
Wing.
to, and I fill it with NPCs, if I don't have names, they're going to rinse me. So I was
We'll
like,
be
right,
streaming
names,
tomorrow, maybe?
backstories.
Okay, guys.
Also,
Enjoy
everything
Wing.
White
She's the
Peep
one
is
talking
just
now.
adorable.
Right, guys. Love you all.
Oh,
Have a good
the
one.
Vulpin
Bye.
scholar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For those who sit on the stream on YouTube,
Yeah, they
have a
do
good
their
one. I'll see you
shiz.
later.
They do
Follow
Bye.
their
White
shiz.
Ruffle.